She began immediately apologizing that she was taken terribly ill and she wasn't quite sure what in the world was the matter with her, but she was dreadfully sick, she said, and we would have to go by ourselves. And then to make matters complicated a bit more, it was raining, so that the park thing was canceled. Now, why Ed came when it was raining, I'm not quite sure.
I liked this lady. She was gorgeous, and she just had a wonderful heart about her, and I was just enthralled.
We ended up going to a church service, a Baptist church service, for our first date.
Then we started to date more.
My parents, and I will just say, were very innocent. I would say there was just a whole lot of kissing before they got married.
I think I must have dated her at least 10 times before I had my first kiss. But boy, was that special. Eventually, I got enough courage to invite her to Gettysburg College for weekends. And on one of those weekends at the Peace Light Inn, I asked if she would marry me and gave her an engagement ring.
Ed and Marilyn were married on Memorial Day 1964 at the Presbyterian Church in Pitman, New Jersey.
And I never wore a tuxedo before this. And I was so nervous that I actually had my buttons that you do backwards.
The pearls were facing his chest and the back of the studs were facing outward. We couldn't figure out what these dots were on his shirt.
The inside was out and the outside was in.
The honeymoon was more than an excursion.
The plan for our honeymoon was to travel to Virginia Beach, and if it was pleasant, to stay there a bit. But as it turned out,
The weather was bad. I saw From Russia with Love with Sean Connery. And it was so bad we decided let's go to Williamsburg.
but we had time constraint because we were married on one weekend and Ed graduated from Gettysburg the next weekend.
So we drove up to Williamsburg and we spent a few days there.
It was a beautiful, beautiful time, except the trip to Gettysburg, because our car broke down.
I wasn't surprised because it wasn't the best of the car to have. And we was late at night and we ended up into a rundown hotel in the middle of Martinsburg, Virginia.
It looked like it might have flourished as a bordello at some point because there was red velvet in the lobby, and it was a mess.
We were young, frightened.
I was, how shall I say, trying to coax him into staying in the car on the police parking lot where the police building was. I said, I really don't like the looks of this place, and I would just as soon sit in the parking lot where the police are as to go into that hotel. And he said, no, you'll be just fine. It's going to be wonderful, you'll see.
And we got a room that really people shouldn't live in.
There was no air conditioning then, and it must have been 100 degrees. And the street work was all done at night, and we heard the jackhammers sort of all night, in addition to my being terrified.
There were no locks on the doors. So I said, hey, I just take the dresser door and I'll put it in front of the door. And we slept most of that night with our eyes open.
Come morning, he found someone who could help and got whatever the little gizmo was that was causing the fuss with the car, and we made it in time for him to graduate.
With his health and physical education degree in hand, Ed decided to stay close to his new bride.
He didn't stay at the college area where he went to school. My father picked up everything and moved to New Jersey to get a job.
My wife had one more year to go to get her college degree from Glassboro State College. She also wanted to be a teacher. So I drew a 20-mile radius around Glassboro State and applied to all the high schools, and eventually was able and was selected to come to Millville and go to the junior high school and be a physical education teacher. I got the incredible sum of $4,600 to be a teacher in the Millville schools. But fortunately, I was able to get additional money, $750, to be the coach of football, track and field, and basketball for the freshman teams. Now, I was comfortable being the basketball and track coach because I knew them inside and out. but I never played organized football. I decided I would talk to the head football coach at the high school, and he invited me out to the training sessions the week before school started with the varsity team. I learned two important things as a coach. One, blow your whistle loud, and two, yell like hell.
Ed's teams did well. In his second year, his 9th grade football, basketball, and track and field teams all went undefeated. At age 23, he was promoted to head coach of the varsity track and field, cross country, and basketball teams at Millville Senior High School. The basketball squad needed a lot of help.
I inherited a team of seniors that were 0-45.
All of this changes very quickly when he comes to town.
Ed would work those kids on the court.
I was very much a fundamentalist, believe in station teaching, conditioning, doing things that were very unusual.
He put gloves on your hands to make you handle a basketball with big bulky gloves, or put on boots, galoshes, back in those days they're called galoshes, and dribble the basketball down the basketball court with galoshes and gloves on. You look like a freak playing basketball. But once you do it with the gloves and galoshes, you take them off, and it just makes things a lot easier.
Practices were very well organized. Everything, he really had it down, minute by minute, second by second organized. And no fooling around. We weren't allowed to get in water. We would always sneak, and I'm sure he knew we were doing that, but he didn't let on. And very intense. He pushed you hard. I remember quite a few times him yelling, "Shaw, sit down! You're never going to be anything, you know, forget it, you know," and I thought I was playing fine.
He knew how to push kids to their limit, but yet still maintain their respect.
A coach can gnaw you down. You don't like the guy. Ed would take the great basketball players of the history of Millville and work them hard, and they loved him to death for it.
He could motivate people. He could get you to do things that no other coach could get you to do. Back when the Beatles were big and people had long hair, he got us to get crew cuts.
The way Ed dealt with the kids, I think, was the players in particular. They were like sons to him, and I think they felt like he was their young father. Of course, he was a young guy at the time. Alan Shaw, even though he was a tall player, before Ed got a hold of him, was very clumsy.
I was not impressive. I remember I scored 2 points in one game. I was not shooting enough. I'm on the team with these seniors. I was like 6'9", 185 pounds. I wasn't really a basketball player, in my opinion, at that point in time. Ed said, "Alan, tonight I want you to play in the JV game. I want you to play 1 quarter in the JV game. And every time you get the ball, you shoot the ball. Every time you touch the ball, you shoot it." I said, "Okay." Got in the game, and every time I touched the ball, I shot the ball. Every time I shot it, and I played 1 quarter. I went in the varsity game, it carried over. And all of a sudden, I wasn't afraid to shoot anymore, and I scored a whole bunch of points that night. That was a turning point.
In Ed's 3rd year at the helm, Alan Shaw averaged 28 points and 23 rebounds and earned All-American honors. In December, the Thunderbolts traveled to the Johnstown tournament, where they faced some rugged competition.
Defending state champs from Pennsylvania are playing. Also, Tom McMillan was playing. He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated as the best high school player in America. So these were 2 of the teams that we had to play. We were down in the first game playing against McMillan. I fouled out, I think, in the 3rd quarter. We were down by 10 points. Our team came back and won that game with me on the bench, which I think was critical, because that said this is not just about one big guy and a few other guys. This is a full basketball team. We came back and won that game. The following night against the Pennsylvania State champions, we were again down like 12 points going into somewhere in the second half. Came back, won that game.
It was an exciting time for Millville High School. It was one that they still always remember and will always remember.
And the gym is packed every night, breaking all kinds of school records.
We were 23-0, and we won the state sectional championship and ranked the #1 team in the tri-state area.
It came to an end, unfortunately. We played Perth Amboy in the state semifinals. They had a great player named Brian Taylor. He scored 39.
So the season ended up 26-1.
The following season, Millville finished 23-4, as Ed won his 2nd straight New Jersey Coach of the Year award. During that 1969 season, he gave in to a request that had nothing to do with basketball.
The kids all wanted me to run for office. Being in gym class and having taught so many young people, They would come down to the coach's office and say, Coach, you got to run for mayor. You got to run for city commission. We don't have any recreation activities. We don't have courts. We don't have the playgrounds in town. And you're just the individual who can make a change in our lives for us. So it was really the kids that got me involved in politics.
Ed ran for a seat on the nonpartisan city commission.
We had 18 candidates. I came in 6th, but there's only 5 commissioners. So I wasn't successful, but I was within 100 votes of 3 of the successful candidates, so it was a very close election.
In 1971, the same year he earned his master's in education from Glassboro State, Ed's life changed dramatically.
One of the commissioners had a heart attack and resigned. He was the commissioner of public works. I'm up painting with my painting company in the summer, scraping the roof, and the superintendent of public works comes up the ladder and informs me I'm his commissioner.
He certainly made sure that all of the mundane things that needed to be done, trash collection, roads were swept, and things were done so that the city looked better, and he worked very hard.
I was in office for about a week. An individual came into my office and said, well, I guess I'll have the same arrangements with you that I did with the former commissioner. I said, well, what was that arrangement? He said, well, once a month I come in and I have an envelope for you. And are you saying there's money in that envelope? He said, yes, I do it every month. I said to him, well, you no longer will ever work for the city of Millville because we will never do business that way.
He believes in playing by the rules and doing the right thing.
In 1973, Ed ran once again for commissioner, this time with a bigger prize in mind.
He made a big campaign with the students in the school that we went to, Millville High School, at that time to make sure to get the vote out, make sure that your parents were registered to vote and that people were going to get out and vote.
Whoever places first in Millville is a tradition. That person becomes the mayor. I had actually received 87% of the vote, the most votes ever received by any candidate in the history of the city of Millville.
Of course, we've often joked, he probably knew half the, if not more than half the town, because they were his students over the years.
The first day I was mayor of the city of Millville, I parked illegally in front of City Hall, got out of my car, looked at the policeman standing there, and said, this car is parked illegally. He said, Mayor, that's your car. I said, doesn't matter, it's parked illegally. He said, well, Mayor, I can't give you a ticket. I said, you better give me a ticket or I'm going to report you. So he wrote me out a ticket, went into the police station, paid my $5, got a receipt, put the receipt in my wallet. It wasn't more than 3 days later, a guy comes into my office and said, Mayor, I voted for you. You have a great family. I'm glad you're our mayor. I just need a little help. I said, what can I do for you? He said, well, I have this speeding ticket. Could you get it fixed? I reached in my wallet. I pulled out my ticket. I said, you see this? Everybody pays their tickets in town, even the mayor.
Ed served as mayor until May 1977 and continued to teach at the high school until 1991.
He still stayed in the physical education department and became the director of the physical education department for the city of Millville.
In his years in education, Ed would never ask the students to do something he wouldn't do, so they would see him working out. And it was a great role model and a great example for the students. The staff members, his peers, would see that Ed didn't miss school. He was in school every day.
He was probably one of the best teachers in the school. He developed this program called the Leaders Club, which didn't include all the best and the brightest from the football teams or the basketball teams. It also had kids who, like myself, who just went to gym class and had a good time and tried.
He would bring in people to speak to us. He would bring the Marines in. His mind was in constant motion to look for things that would make our programs better. But one of his other visions was to have elementary physical education for all the students, and we didn't have that at that time, and he worked very hard to get grants and funding from the state in order to have elementary physical education, and we were able to get that.
Working with the various groups like, Rotarians and things of that sort, he was very much involved in community activities.
He was responsive to the people of the city of Millville, and they saw in him a public servant that cared about their needs. And it wasn't long before he was ready to move on to the Board of Freeholders.
In 1976, Ed, running as a Democrat, was elected a Cumberland County freeholder. He spent 11 years in that position.
When he became freeholder, that gave him the opportunity to really work for the county of Cumberland. So he had a broader base, more opportunities to do things for the county, not just for the city of Millville.
A freeholder is an administrator of a large budget that takes care of the entire county, all 14 municipalities in our county. And Ed was in charge of the economic development department and helped bring in businesses.
But there were times when Ed didn't welcome certain businesses. In 1983, he pushed back at a suggestion that came from outside South Jersey.
I'm tremendously upset by a North Jersey senator's proposal to locate all future toxic landfills in our area.
The part of New Jersey that he's from, down in Cumberland County and the Cape May County area, these are areas that are very fragile in some respects.
We've had some tough times in this town. Valentine's Day, 1986. We were informed that we were chosen to be one of the state's 11 sites for a major commercial hazardous waste storage facility.
It would have been disastrous, and it was Ed's ability to network, to bring together a coalition of Republicans, Democrats, and Independents, people from all walks of life, to oppose that effort.
On April 21st, 1987, we were delisted as a potential site for a major commercial hazardous waste storage facility. And Ed was one of the great leaders during that battle. And out of that came the whole Wild and Scenic River process.
Ed helped conserve the Morris River, a natural environment for bald eagles and other wildlife.
He was the obvious person for us to go to because there were issues around the river, and we needed political help. So Ed organized the freeholders to come to the river on tours so that we could educate the freeholders and legislators about the criticality of preserving these beautiful, pristine rivers.
He's an environmentalist that he's interested and will use his influence to keep New Jersey as green as we can.
The 14th bill in the 100th Congress of the United States, sponsored by Bradley, Lautenberg, and Bill Hughes, took us to Bill Clinton's Oval Office on December 1st, 1993, for the signing of that legislation, placing the four rivers, the Morris River, the Manamusket, the Mananaco, and the Muskie, into the National Wild and Scenic River System.
We protected that river system by ensuring that you can't build on the banks of that river, that factories can't locate their facilities on the banks of the Manamusket. They can't make that a dump or repository for toxic waste or other substances.
Ed Salmon was the guy that showed us how to do it.
The Wild and Scenic River designation will ensure that our children and grandchildren and their children and their grandchildren will enjoy that beautiful ecosystem in the years ahead.
The MUA has proposed to undertreat our sewage and dump it in our ocean. I agree with our Congressman Bill Hughes that we must work together to defeat this proposal, a proposal which would have a negative effect on our ocean and our beaches. South Jersey is a beautiful area of the state. We have a lot of rivers, got a lot of open space, and we have beautiful scenery. We have the shores. These need to be protected.
In 1987, Ed captured a state assembly seat.
It was just amazing that he could go in to a Republican-dominated county and come out a victor.
It was such a great honor because I was the first Democrat in the history of New Jersey to ever represent this district.
You know me. You know I'm going to stand up and fight for South Jersey. You know I'm going to fight for our fair share.
I think the people in Cape May County realized, hey, this is an exceptional guy. This isn't your average Democrat that we're not going to vote for. This is a guy who could represent the 1st Legislative District very well.
What a great challenge. Politics are tough at the state level. When I was there, the Republicans were quite upset that this damn Democrat from Cumberland County could get elected to a district that they've held for the history of the state. So I was really target number one for the GOP. In fact, my fellow GOP legislators were not allowed to talk to me, and they wouldn't let me sponsor any bills.
He had a crazy schedule. He was up at the crack of dawn because he was in the high school first thing in the morning fulfilling his responsibilities to the school district. And then around lunchtime, he had already worked a full day. He'd come into the legislative office and have meetings. And then he'd go into the evening to the typical legislative schedule. He'd be going to retirement parties and anniversary parties and Boy Scout, Eagle Scout banquets. It was pretty hectic, pretty crazy, but he never complained. You know, he always had a smile on his face. He was always, you know, going from one thing to the next. Typically 10, 15 minutes late, but, you know, he eventually got there.
I ended up getting a lot of friends on the Republican side. I ended up getting elected again for a second term, and I was fortunate enough to sponsor major legislation.
There was a whole package of bills that he either sponsored or co-sponsored that would clean up the shore environment in other areas of the state of New Jersey. Remember, this was the time that we were having dolphins watch up on beaches, syringes come up on beaches. That was important to him, and that was a package that he was proud to be a part of.
He also was very, very good about social issues. I remember that both of us took a lot of heat from the National Rifle Association. We were trying to pass legislation that would protect people in their homes from those that would abuse guns, requiring a form of registration and a record check so that we would know if somebody applying for a gun had a criminal record or a mental history, which seemed to be common sense to us, but was opposed by the National Rifle Association.
He was against assault weapons. That was a very tough position for him to take, but he morally felt it was the right position. He had been a long-term NRA member, and he was chastised heavily by the NRA for that.
I remember many audiences that were very antagonistic towards us.
There were fundraisers that we took that we went to and held that literally we had to cross NRA picket lines to get through.
In 1989, when New Jersey Governor Tom Kean proposed a bill to end required gym classes in public high schools, Ed stepped in.
He recruited myself and Ron Jaworski, Jaws, the old quarterback for the Eagles, to help in his support to keep phys ed.
He had always been such an activist when it came to physical education. He wanted to do something about it.
We went up to Trenton and we met with council members and we petitioned, and we were going to get 500,000 signatures, not 50,000, not 500,000 signatures. And we're going to make sure that phys ed is not abolished in the state of New Jersey, but it's enhanced, it's made better.
My life's been dedicated to fitness and to exercise. I think it's important that you exercise every day for an hour.
And I was doing a TV show on WIP at the time, a sports medicine TV show on health, fitness, and nutrition. And I bring Ed on. He's got all kinds of callers, he's taking them on, and all of a sudden I'm sweating, I got my shirt on, I'm ready to exercise. Let's do the push-ups. Ed's down on the floor doing push-ups during the break.
I remember having to debate Governor Kean on Good Morning America.
If somebody is flabby, needs it, all right, then it should be mandated for that child. But to require more gym than we require English or math or history, to require it as we do in New Jersey every one of the 12 years at school when we know we're not getting enough science, not getting enough languages, and our kids can't compete, I think is wrong.
There are only 2 states right now that have mandatory physical education for more than 2.5 years of high school, and that is New Jersey and Illinois. And I want my state to be a leader.
Ed did all the work. He got all the numbers. So when I went on Good Morning America and debated the governor, at least I had the facts, and that's all I could do was get the facts out there.
I think it's more than an athletic issue. I think it's a medical issue. A recent study by the American Pediatrician Association showed that 50% of our children are now not getting enough exercise to develop healthy lungs or a healthy heart. And I think that's important, that it's not for the star athletes, it's for all our children, all the kids.
To debate the governor was pretty difficult, but I guess I must have done all right because, the initiative worked for us.
Ed helped save New Jersey's mandatory phys ed programs.
Ed's always interested in the youth of the community, especially in their sporting events.
Every school has a play day, but what Ed envisioned was a day where it would involve not only the kids, but the entire community.
Olympic Day was something in education that I started in 1977. What an exciting event for 5th and 6th graders in all our elementary schools. You had 8 elementary schools.
There was a parade in town that involved the city, involved the Philly Fanatic.
You had over 1,000 kids in the parade. You had bands, you had the police and the rescue and the fire department all there, and sports celebrities would come down.
You go down to Millville, you know, thousands of people getting involved with the Olympics, and basically, you know, it's all about staying in shape.
They would engage then in about 20 to 25 different activities, track activities, running, and then field events. Every student was involved, and the philosophy that has remained since Ed began was everyone's a winner. It really is an event that the kids look forward to.
You always look forward to it, competing against other kids throughout the city.
All you saw were smiling faces of all ages. Young kids, old kids, kids and adults. Everyone had a great time, and Ed was like the ringleader. It was like the guy with the tigers in the circus. He was choreographing everything.
It's an event that has been there almost 30 years now and has become so popular that it's almost a holiday in the city of Millville.
In November 1990, Ed lost his race to become a state senator. In May 1991, he retired from Millville Senior and received his doctorate of education from the University of Delaware. A month later, Governor Jim Florio offered him a cabinet position as president of the Board of Public Utilities.
I had the opportunity to talk to my good friend, Governor Brendan Byrne, and I asked the governor what was the job he thought was most challenging and the one he enjoyed the most, next to being governor of the state of New Jersey. He said,
if I had to have one job for a whole career, it would have been as a public utility commissioner, even better than governor, because you have problems you can work with and solve. A governor, everything's so hectic. But as a public utility commissioner, you had very interesting questions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't think of anybody who has the traits that are more needed to provide for that fair-minded balancing process than Ed Zimmerman.
Ed is extremely bright. Ed is very, very quick. He's very intelligent. He masters subject matter very quickly. Telecommunications, power, cable, all of those subjects within the province of the BPU.
I feel very honored to be able to represent you on a greater level throughout the state of New Jersey. Decisions that really affect each and every one of us.
The New Jersey Board of Public Utilities is a regulatory agency that affects every ratepayer in the state of New Jersey. It's responsible for regulating electric, gas, water, telecommunications.
He really had a deep interest in those industries and I think a real caring for how the government treated both those businesses, but also balanced the issues for consumer issues.
We all have that gene in our bodies that we really want to save the world or help our fellow man. And that's largely what you can do when you're involved in utility regulation, because everybody uses utilities. When you turn on a light, that's a utility service. When you get a drink of water, that's a utility service.
We have right now in New Jersey the lowest residential rates in the country. And under this plan, this will take us out to 16 years of no increases in residential rates.
It's one thing to protect the ratepayers, and he did that well. The other thing is to provide the incentives for companies to make the kind of investments that would be needed so that our future growth in New Jersey is sustained. And he balanced that very well.
Ed had these natural leadership skills to know that we are in an era of change. He was in the forefront, thinking about how to go from here to there, minimizing the stresses that come with disruption and change that's rapid, and maximizing the opportunities that come from that type of dramatic change.
Be able to use technology to provide the best in educational services to every student in New Jersey certainly would be one of our goals.
The Telecommunication Act of 1992 is one of those great accomplishments in my life. This is the one that would put fiber optic into the ground around the state of New Jersey and be able to offer educational opportunities and medical opportunities.
Ed felt that the ability to provide fiber optic service and education through this broadband and fiber optic to every part of the state would put education far ahead for the state of New Jersey. We were able to provide services and get a head start over other states, other countries, and it really worked because county colleges are now able to offer courses from four-year colleges either within New Jersey or from out of state that otherwise people who couldn't make the commute to different places are now able to get this kind of coursework. He also looked at it from the point of medical services. It was now able to send MRI and X-ray over this fiber optic line.
If you had a very serious illness and you didn't have the expert right in your hospital to take care of that illness, you can vision the day where through fiber optics and broadband on screen you can bring in experts who can actually look at x-rays, look at the situation you're having, to be able to provide you with that expert care which is going to make sure that you still live.
He had the ability basically to have the foresight to look ahead to see what the future needs of our state were.
He understands, and still continues to this day, to understand that you've got to think strategically to know where the greater trends are going so that you can deal with specific problems in the context of what the larger policy issues are. And therefore, he was very much involved with national organizations that are associated with the BPU, so as to be able to go and share his thoughts with national leaders.
We would have meetings on how to approach these major telephone issues from a nationwide perspective. Ed would lead many of those discussions.
You're going to see people working together, whether they have the phone, whether they have cable television, whether they're long-distance carriers, whether it's a wireless service, whether it's cellular, whether it's PCS, or whether it's computers. They're all going to come together.
In 1997, Ed left public office after 26 years of service and joined the national consulting firm AUS. He created a new division for the company, AUS Pathways, that provided governmental and regulatory strategies.
Ed had begun his career to be a government affairs consultant, someone who would advise clients about how government activities, whether they be regulations or legislation, might affect their business.
That was his first, I think, serious venture as an entrepreneur into the business world. And he learned a lot at AUS, and he led that company to great heights during the years that he was with AUS.
We started off with no clients and no income. And within a year, we had 30 clients and over $1 million in income.
We took the ball and ran with it. Joe Brennan, who was the owner of AUS Consultants, pretty much allowed Dr. Salmon to do whatever he felt was in the best interest of the division and the company, and gave him free rein to build his client base.
3 years after I was at the company, Mr. Brennan was so pleased and proud of what we have achieved, he named me as vice chairman of the entire of AUS Incorporated and president and CEO of all the consulting units.
We all thought at some point Dr. Salmon would be stepping into Mr. Brennan's shoes. Unfortunately, Mr. Brennan passed away unexpectedly. Extremely sad for the company, extremely sad for us personally, because we all respected and thought a great deal about him.
His daughters inherited the company. They wanted to go right, I wanted to go left.
We were also commuting. Dr. Salmon was commuting an hour one way.
So amicably, we made a decision that I would go and start my own company.
And so we have Salmon Ventures.
In 2003, Ed founded his own consulting firm.
When Ed got involved with Salmon Ventures, that I knew, again, with Ed's success story, it was going to do very well.
We were profitable within the first year. Every single one of our clients from AUS Consultants came with us. They ranged from utility companies, some of the major companies in New Jersey, Verizon New Jersey, Public Service Electric and Gas, New Jersey American Water, number of municipalities, City of Wildwood, City of Millville, number of county governments as well as educational institutions. Since then, we've expanded that to include solar projects, development work with a number of developers in the area.
They represent clients who are looking ahead to the future to make life better for all of us, for our children and grandchildren. And he has become one of our foremost experts in providing that kind of advocacy that's needed, as well as representation before regulatory bodies.
We've been blessed to have associates all over the country and do national and statewide work for a wide variety of clients.
Ed has dedicated his life to service. I mean, public service, civic service, political service, now, particularly since he's left office, business service, understanding that the business activities they're in, generating jobs, generating resources, are really just a continuation of public service. And I think he brings that zeal to his current mission in the same way that he brought zeal to his life in politics and his life in civic and community service.
Ed brings that same zeal to his current role as president of the alumni of the National Association of Regulatory Utility Commissioners, and somewhere else.
My wife and I taught 52 years in the Millville Public Schools. Marilyn was an English teacher, and I taught physical education. Together, we taught over 7,000 students. When we retired, the school board did two nice things. One, they created a scholarship in our family's name. And more importantly, they gave me the key to the gym.
He still plays basketball 5:30 in the mornings, 6 days a week at Millville High School.
It involves 3-on-3 basketball. You have to picture your regular high school gymnasium with the big court. But we don't play in the big court, we play on all the little small forecourts that are around the gym. And some days we'll have as many as 50 to 60 people there. We have all types of people there. We have people who are exquisite basketball players, you know, like Division I college level type basketball players, which is like a step away from a pro, to a high school kid that's trying to get onto the team. We have people from congressmen there, to your postmen, to your to professors, to doctors, to lawyers, and it's controlled by my good friend and brother Edward, who runs a tight ship.
He has a reputation of being ruthless on the basketball court.
You say to yourself, I can take this guy. Well, Ed Simon is one of the most tenacious basketball players I've met in my life.
He has had recently had a knee injury, and he went and got a prosthesis made up specifically for him so he could still get out there and make those turns and jumps that he does.
Coach never misses a shot. Every shot goes up, seems to go in.
I don't know a guy his age that could shoot like that.
64, not too bad. He's a great guy, healthy guy. I wish I played like that when I'm that age.
I'm 64 years old. I feel like I'm 40, probably because I've worked out almost every day of my life.
Ed started this community activity, now known as the Breakfast Club, in the late 1970s.
Hundreds, if not now, maybe thousands of kids have come through that gym.
A lot of guys get a lot of teaching. A lot of kids have left and gone to college. A lot of times we sit around and, counsel and talk to people. They learn discipline out here because there's no profanity. You have to wear your clothes proper out here.
It's in the summer, it's in the winter, it's in the spring, it's on holidays. You can't stay out late at night because you have to get up in the morning. So it helps the kids to be regimented and dedicated.
And they can take lessons here and take them home and out in the streets, and they can adapt it to the other children.
They can transition that into like schoolwork, the importance of getting a good night's sleep or making sure you get what you need to do to be prepared for your lessons. I think that being that they're successful here, it might help them in the classroom or further on in life.
That fellowship in the morning has created a lot of friendships and has meant a lot to a lot of young children as well.
Coach, thanks for inviting me. I love it. I love it. It's not only good for the kids, but good for the grown-ups too.
It has provided
a place where we can get good physical exercise. I'm 51 years old and I can outrun some 19-year-olds.
He's over 50 club.
Good morning.
All right. He's with Reverend Jim.
24 karat too, right here. You're on the court.
This is great for me, but being diabetic and coming out, getting my exercise, it's beautiful. My blood sugar level's been normal. I knew nothing about basketball until I came out like 5 years ago. Coach Rick and the other ball players, they showed me the fundamentals of the game, and it's an atmosphere that I don't mind getting up 5:30 in the morning to be out there. My doctor said, what's the medicine? I said, well, it's called cooked salmon in the bottle. So this is it.
Ed's magic formula extends beyond the basketball court.
He is very personable. He always smiles. He'll always go up to a person and shake hands with them and introduce himself and show an interest in what the person has to say.
Ed's main attribute is his loyalty towards relationships and people.
Treat others as you would like to be treated. That's the creed that he lives by.
He has a joy about living and a joy about working and a joy about being with people. They don't bore him, and a person who is of great stature or little or lesser stature is equally interesting to him.
Whether you're the janitor of a school or whether you happen to be the governor of the state of New Jersey, he has an innate ability to be able to relate to them, to make them feel that he's interested in what they're about.
There's no doubt that Ed Simon is a people person, and he meets people, he meets them with ease.
If you're ever at some community-based event with him, there's not a person that doesn't know him. He's either taught them or taught their brother, or he's run into them in politics or through the churches or through the Boy Scouts. You name it, he knows them through some form or fashion.
In 1982, when we'd go out and campaign, I swore Ed Salmon knew every single person in the county of Cumberland. He was amazing, and he knew them by name, and I would just go along following him in awe.
He'll go to an event, and he'll come out of it, and he'll say, boy, I felt like a mosquito in a nudist colony.
He just genuinely loves people, loves to be out there, loves to know what you're doing. He is a good listener. He can go into a room and meet 40 people, and he knows all their first names.
When Ed goes to these conventions of the regulatory commissioners from throughout the country, Ed can walk into a room and he knows the commissioner's name, the spouse's name, and their children's names.
If Ed bumps into somebody on the street and they say, hello, Ed, he'll say, hi, Bob, how's your wife, Mary, and your two sons, Frank and John? I understand they're now in Harvard and Yale, second and third year. It's pretty impressive stuff, kind of grades they're getting. Hasn't seen that person for 15 years. That's not a political ploy. That's really, really, really knowing somebody.
Ed works at keeping track of people.
He cut newspaper clippings out of anybody and everybody in Cumberland County from the time he was first starting in politics.
I said to Ed, Ed, what you need to do is you have to develop a program where you congratulate people on happy events. Well, I thought maybe occasionally he would write a letter. Well, Ed set it up. Everybody in his district that had a birthday or an anniversary or a wedding, whatever, they got a letter from Ed Salmon, the mayor of Millville.
Ed has always been a writer of notes and letters and wants to remember and recognize people's birthdays. He recognizes people's achievements. If he sees something good in the newspaper, he'll always cut it out and send a congratulatory little note or card.
I will get notes from Ed Salmon and cards, and I was just in the newspaper recently. There was an article by Stephen A. Smith that I should own the Sixers again, or I should buy the Phillies to resurrect them. Not 2 days later, I get a card. I agree totally with this, and he has the article cut out, Ed Salmon. Pat, it couldn't have been said any better.
People that know him will know that he's relentless in his mailings.
You get a Christmas card, you get an Easter card, you get a Halloween card, you get a 4th of July card.
The Salmon New Year's Day card list is probably about up to about 4,000 people right now. These are 4,000 of Ed's closest and most intimate friends.
Everybody looks forward to getting his Christmas message that he sends out, giving us a take on where everyone is and what they're all doing. That's probably the most significant thing in his life.
You see the pictures with his kids and his grandkids, and whenever he sends you pictures, it's not just of him or with a trophy or with a plaque, and he probably has a basement full of them gathering dust. It's always with him and his greatest assets, his family.
The holiday cards are not about him or about his family.
Ed and Marilyn's family began on the last day of 1966 when Jim was born. 14 months later, he had a sister, Christine.
Even though I was extremely busy and dedicated with everything we did, and many times had 2 or 3 jobs, I always tried to make time for family and Marilyn and the kids.
I remember growing up when I was about 8 or 9 years old, playing basketball in the backyard with a small hoop, and he would teach me how to shoot baskets and would take his time to formulate how to hold the ball correctly, how you dribble correctly, how you pass correctly. That's one of the great memories I have.
We lived a life of a blissful childhood where we didn't know that my mom didn't buy me those special jeans because they couldn't afford it. She didn't buy me because you have one and that's all you need. I never knew that things were so tight at different times.
Family is very important to Ed. Not only his children, but as you see his the in-laws, son-in-law and so forth, he refers to him as his son.
I became his son, and he's introduced me 1,000 times as his son. I've introduced him as my father.
He cares for me as much as he cares for Chris and Jimmy. It's that kind of true bond where I don't feel like I'm an in-law. I feel like I'm his daughter.
Ed and Marilyn's children have created a wealth of grandkids. Jim and Vivian, who were married in 1997, have 3 children, JJ, Amanda, and Edward. Christine married Scott Burnley in 1995 and are raising Joshua, Preston, Lorraine, and Leah.
It's not just me and my sister anymore, right? It's my sister and I and our spouses and our children, and so I think he's really enjoying being a grandfather.
He is fantastic with the grandkids, both mom and him. They love to get down on the floor and play with them, build stuff with them, get dirty with them. If it's the ocean, they're building castles with them.
You just want to take a bite out of these kids. They're the cutest darn kids you ever saw in your life. I always get a kick out of it because, you know, they call him grandfather.
Hi, grandfather.
You know, you always hear like pop or grandpa. They call him grandfather.
Grandfather, I'm glad that you can be around for the family. You're a great family member and a great person.
He's loving, he's caring, he's patient. He just loves hanging out with the kids. He loves having them climb all over him.
There's a swimming pool. Well, Ed Salmon ends up being the anchor that all the kids can jump on. The kids love it, and he ends up being the pool monster if necessary.
My father always plays with my son and my daughter, and I think he really will look forward to playing with Edward Hyatt. It's brought him back a little bit to where he was maybe with my sister and I.
He will stop in to see us once or twice a week. He calls me frequently. He always asks how the kids are. When he is with them, he is 100% with them. When he is not with them, I know he's thinking about them.
Hi, Grandfather. Hi, Grandfather. Grandfather, I love you. You're the greatest.
Hey, Grandfather. I just want to say you've been really successful in your past life. I just want to say that you've been really good at doing what you do.
Hi, Grandfather. You're the best grandfather ever. But can I please leave now?
Ed is a family man, but of course, much of Ed's success has to do with a wife, Marilyn, who is very, very supportive.
Any woman who lets her husband run for political office is a real good mate, because running for elected office is terribly difficult on your family. Very, very difficult. It takes you away, nights, days, all kinds of times, and Marilyn has always supported Ed.
In addition to being an outstanding educator in her own right, she also was a homemaker.
Mom was in charge. Dad was out a lot because when we were little, he always had more than one job, often 3. And so Mom was left to working as well as child rearing.
Marilyn, Ed's teaching colleague in Millville for 25 years, compliments her husband.
They're both the most loving, caring, giving people I've ever known. But they're so different. It's fascinating.
Opposites attract.
We aren't compatible at all. We're very different.
My mom is, I think, the polar opposite of my father.
Ed is athletic, driven, completely goal-oriented, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is the way it's going to be. Marilyn is so different.
My mom is more of a person with books, reading, definitely cerebral, and conversation and one-on-one.
When I'm with him, frankly, I'm more interested in her because she's a charming lady. Beautiful girl, she's vivacious, she's interesting.
The difference, I think, is what drew them to each other. And I think my dad likes that, the softer, quieter, always genuine person that my mom is. And in the world he was in, there were oftentimes wasn't genuine. And I think he could always count on that with my mom.
They both had characteristics that the other wishes they had, so I think that that helps in making the two halves, I guess, whole. And I think they've learned over the years to appreciate the strengths of the other.
We've both been willing to recognize that we each need to make an effort to appreciate the other person. And in addition to that, he's neat, and I love him.
The love between the two of them, you just see it. You see it in their eyes when they're together.
I'm just so thankful that I have a partner in life that has been so instrumental in creating this strong family bond. That with our 2 children, and now our son-in-law and daughter-in-law, who we consider our children also, and 7 grandchildren, is a blessing beyond description.
You can't say enough about what family and what loyalty and what friendship means to Ed.
There's 3 things that are really important to life. It's faith, it's family, and friends. It's real important that you have the faith in the Lord and you follow that faith. It's real important to have great friends. They're special, they'll always be there for you. And it's also important that you have a great marriage and you have a great family and children and grandchildren to love, and that they can remember what you stood for and the love that you gave them. Basically, it was a 3-year journey in faith in which our daughter and son-in-law, Scott and Chris, made a decision to adopt 4 orphan sisters who were in an orphanage in Acuña, Mexico for their lives. And this was a chance for them to become American citizens and to become our granddaughters. What a great day it was to finally have our 4 granddaughters home here in America and here in our home.
They bless us every day. We hope that we're as much of a blessing to them as they are to us.
I'm thankful because God gave Grandfather strength to help Mom and Dad to bring us home.
He's the best, and when we play, we love how him play with us. Basketball. Hi, Grandfather, I love you.
I love you, and thank you because when he see me, he give me a hug and a smile.
For any number of years, our New Year's Day photo had to be our family here, and then an extra picture of the little girls we hoped one day would come home.
And today, our little girls are home. And it's the whole family. It's the best.
Hey, Grandfather. I just wanted to let you know that I'm really thankful for you being in our family, that the adoption process, it wouldn't have ever happened without your help. And I just wanted to thank you for that.
I love the trips you gave me, everything you gave me in my life. I love everything. This is a thank you list. I love you, Grandfather. I love how you feel. I love it, good Grandfather. And going to basketball. I love it, and I see to you. And I love your Grandfather. Take me to always see it all day long. Thank you for taking care of us, and thank you for being my steady, and I love you.
I want to thank my grandfather for all he does for our family, and my grandfather's number one.
Grandfather is awesome, but my grandmother makes cakes. Bye. I love you, Grandfather. Hi, Grandfather. I love you. I love you, Grandfather. I don't need boys because Grandfather's my steady.
That's great.
Hi.
Hi.
If you served in the Marine Corps, by now you know about the contaminated water problem at Camp Lejeune. If you were stationed or worked at Camp Lejeune from 1953 to 1987, you probably have a lot of questions. We have some answers. You could be entitled to compensation. Billions of dollars are being allocated to pay for damages to anyone stationed at Camp Lejeune during that time. Unfortunately, it appears that officials may have known the contaminated water problem existed and did little to protect their men. The Semper Fi code was not honored. If you or someone in your family has developed a serious illness, including various forms of cancer, call this Camp Lejeune legal support line right now. You can't turn back the clock and change what happened, but you can certainly call right now and learn your rights as a Marine. Here's the number.
Call 855-253-6938. That's 855-253-6938. 855-253-6938.
Did you know home appliance repairs can cost homeowners over $3,000 a year? Service Plus offers home warranty plans that help cover repair costs on over 30 home appliances and systems, all for about $2 a day. Just imagine that your
air conditioner went out in the middle of summer, but all I had to do was put in a claim with Service Plus on their 24/7 hotline. They connected me with a specialist who came out and repaired my broken
refrigerator. I ended up using Service Plus's virtual diagnosis to chat with the technician and find out what the problem was. It was easy, and now the
washing machine is running again. Plus, if they can't repair it, they'll replace it. Finally, I can wash my son's dirty uniform. Thank goodness for
Service Plus? Yeah, something's up with my pool pump.
Our award-winning customizable plans help cover unexpected repair costs that your homeowner's insurance doesn't. And all plans come with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Avoid the stress. Call Service Plus today. Call within the next 10 minutes and receive $200 off plus 2 months absolutely free.
Are you in bad pain? You know what I mean. Your knees hurt, your shoulder hurts, your elbow and back are constantly killing you. And I'm sure you've tried every pain pill or cream available at the drugstore. Am I right? Well, here's something you haven't tried. Pain Magic. Pain Magic is not available at any drugstore. The only place you can get it is by calling the special toll-free number I'm about to give you.
And to make things even better, call right now and find out about our buy one, get one free offer. We're so confident it'll work for you that we offer a free bottle with your purchase. No prescription required.
Call now to learn how you can get Pain Magic and get rid of your pain. Remember, your results may vary.
Call 855-690-6464. That's 855-690-6464. Again, that's 855-690-6464.
he always makes some adjustments along the way. So I mentioned this is our 10th annual Hall of Fame, or that's Hall of Fame, Thunderbolt Club Scholarship Awards Banquet, and this is the first year that we're actually holding the event, the banquet, in this format where we did the food portion in one end and the awards portion in this Hall of Fame room. So if you get a chance when we're done, take a look around. A lot of history, plaques on the wall are Hall of Fame plaques. There's a lot of history from each of the sports that are offered at Millville High School. So we have some things that we're going to discuss tonight, and just announced tonight, and then we'll get to the awards. I mentioned it earlier, and I know they're still here. If we can put our hands together one more time for Bolt Catering. Jim McCarthy, the owner of Bolt Catering, was a former student athlete at Millville High School, and his business is doing really well, and he continues to give back to our student athletes. And talking about giving back, I mentioned that the Thunderbolt Club here, they do so many wonderful things, end of season banquets. Sponsor various teams. I think each team gets up to $500 per team. That's just like some of the minimum things. Our scholarships that we're handing out tonight will total over $28,000. So if we can put our hands together for the Thunderbolt Club, please. I'm going to bring up our president. I had just asked him how many years have you been president, and he said, I don't know, it's been forever. And it seems like it's been forever. But he's done a wonderful job turning this club into what it is today. And I'll say this because he won't. But about 10 years ago, we were doing fundraisers, just small-time fundraisers, and our scholarship awards were $250. And Craig, the gentleman I'm about to bring up, runs our golf tournament, our annual golf tournament, that does an amazing job, and I think we raised over $200,000 this past year at the tournament, and that's what allows this club to exist and continue to offer the scholarships that we do. So I'm going to bring up Craig Atkinson. Craig, you're up.
Thank you very much, Dave. I'd just like to welcome everybody tonight for coming out, all the parents and the student athletes. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm a Thunderbolt at heart. Graduated in 1975. My brother was a Thunderbolt. My dad was a Thunderbolt. So throughout our family. But very proud of you guys. Very proud of the coaches. They put a lot of time and effort in to their profession, teaching and coaching. Very proud of them, and really use them as your mentors as you go through life, like I have. There's some gentlemen in this room that were my mentors, and really led me down the right path. But I do want to introduce our board of directors who are in attendance tonight. These people do a phenomenal job. I mean, there's a lot that goes into the Thunderbolt Club, and these people help out immensely in all types of ways. So I really want to introduce them and make sure we acknowledge them. Megan Finch-Weldon. Megan. Jason Kessler, your vice principal. Michelle Brown, our treasurer. A funny story, years ago we had a treasurer, we'd ask for the treasurer report, and that particular person would say, yeah, you're doing pretty good. Michelle has about a 15-page report every month that illuminates all of our expenses, all of the money we bring in, and I mean it's down to the nickel. So Michelle, thank you very much. What a great job she does. Coach Tony Cerise, retired football coach. Bert Ayala, current football coach. Anybody see the picture of Bert and Coach Saban down in Alabama last week? Check it out. That is cool stuff. Coach Ed Andrews, What, Coach?
I got our website.
It's on our website, right. And that's the other thing. If you guys want to learn about the Thunderbolt Club, MillervilleThunderboltClub.com. Go on there, check it out. We got a lot of pictures and all kinds of stuff. It's really neat. Very proud of it. My 7th grade phys ed teacher, Coach Ed Andrews. How many years you coached?
No other comment.
Our newest board member, Mo Huffsey. Darren Carr, one of the coaches at the high school. Where's Darren?
He's
Cleaning up. Very good. Ron Lamb, my teammate. Where's Ron? Cleaning up. Okay. Ron Lamb played football at William High School. Best tackler in the history of Mobile High School. Right, Coach? Ron Dorham. Ron. Can't say enough about Ron Dorham. Owns Advanced Treads up on Landis Avenue in Vineland. Or actually that's, what is that? Norma? Pittsgrove Township. Contributes to every cause that comes down the road. Fantastic gentleman. And thank you, Ron. Quan Bolek. Where's Quan? One of the coaches at the high school. He's cleaning up too. See that? They know their place. Ashley Weems. Coach Weems. Where's Coach? There. Good article right over there on Ashley Weems from high school girls basketball team. Check it out. Lindsay Warfel. Where's Lindsay? Cleaning up? Okay. Coach Dan Fibiani from the baseball team. Coach, back there. I told him tonight I hate the Atlantic City Press anymore. The Atlantic City Press used to have all the high school sports. Now they don't have anything, and it's digital. I hate digital. I like to eat my cereal, read the sports page. Can't do it. And finally, another guy who contributes to every cause known to mankind, Doc Beebe right here. So in closing, I would like to congratulate all of our Thunderbolt Award Scholarship winners tonight. Fantastic job. And I'll tell you guys, you are in a very special club. You're in the Thunderbolt Club. And I don't mean just the Thunderbolt Club, this building. I mean you're in a club called the Thunderbolts. And you'll always be a Thunderbolt. And it's always a great day to be a Bolt. So thank you very much.
Thanks, Greg. We've heard this several times. We get a lot of support from a lot of people. We get a lot of support from our district administration and our building administration. And Mrs. Sutton could not be here tonight. That's our building principal. So on her behalf, as one of our vice principals, Mr. Jason Kessler. Jason, you're up.
I would like to thank all the parents here tonight for sharing your child with the Millville Athletic Program at Millville High School. And they exemplify what's best about our school as a student athlete. They've carried themselves extremely well for 4 years. And we know that the future is very, very bright for them. So again, we thank all the parents and we thank the student athletes here for the opportunity to watch you grow and excel, not only in the classroom, but also on the athletic field. So thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Kessler. Mr. Kessler, also a former student athlete at Millville High School. It's done a wonderful. Former student, right? There you go. And, former student athlete at Millville High School, did an amazing job, and Jason's done a nice job coming back, and immediately upon graduating, was able to get a job in Millville, and has been here helping out, whether it's coaching or getting involved with the Thunderbolt Club. So we do appreciate everything that Jason does. me see here. We're going to take the time to announce our coaches. I'm not sure if everybody brought their stuff in. I do have some coaches here. I'm going to thank Coach Kessler, assistant coach for the basketball team, Darren Carr, assistant coach for the football team, also in the other room, and Kwan Boleg, their assistant coach for the football team, our 3 assistant coaches that are here. I'm going to announce my head coaches, and a couple of the head coaches are actually assistant coaches throughout the programs. I'm just going to start from the top. Tom DeCou has been with us many years with girls and boys tennis. Tom, thank you. New head coach, Dominic Ponteri for field hockey and girls lacrosse. Brian Sloan, girls soccer. Christian Varga, boys soccer. Scott Stay, boys cross country. New head coach Bert Ayala for football. We have a brand new head coach for girls basketball, Brenda Hoffman. Mike Latour, who coaches boys basketball and golf. Anthony Gansey, he coaches girls and boys swimming. Jason Belinsky, head coach of our wrestling program. Christine Brannon, new head coach for fall cheerleading, but also a returner for winter cheerleading. Harry Longini, boys track head coach. Dan Fimiani, baseball head coach. Brooke Dixon, head coach softball. Ashley Weems, new to a couple of sports. She coaches actually 3 seasons: girls cross country, winter track, and girls track. Can we put our hands together for our coaches? A lot of time and effort. We have our annual coach, or our 3 coaches meetings, preseason parent meetings a year, and I always thank them because they do such an amazing job leading our young men and women. Practice times, a lot of time planning and being away from their families. So I do want to take the time to thank my coaches and to their families as well, because I know without that, they're not here to help us and help our kids. I do have 3 other people I'd like to thank. One that could not be here today, Coach Dan Richter. Many of you know Dan, Coach Richter. He's our athletic trainer. Coach Richter does an amazing job making sure that our young men and women are always ready for practice and ready for the game. All right. I usually announce her as third. Because she's very, very important to me and my athletic department, like my right-hand person here today, setting up for the events, whether it's Olympic Day, an athletic competition. We are on the same page, and I really want to take the time to thank Colleen Vandehovich. I mentioned I usually announce her third, and the reason I'm switching over to the next person, Mr. Rich Andrews. Rich is our Assistant Athletic Director. Let's put our hands together for Rich. I've mentioned several times about people coming back and giving back. And Rich was a former student athlete, a standout student athlete here. He started as a football player here. He went on to Lehigh. And started as an athlete at Lehigh University. Rich came back to the community with his family. He dedicated his time. He became an educator at Millville High School. Rich has been with me for 18 years. Rich is also in this, has been inducted into the Hall of Fame here. And Rich has been with me for 18 years. And I've been the athletic director, and this is Rich's last year. Rich is actually retiring, so this is Rich's last major function as the assistant athletic director. So one more time, put our hands together. Rich, thank you for everything you've done over those last 18 years, man. Appreciate it. All right. Just mentioned that it's my 22nd year in the district, 18th year as the athletic director, and it's amazing how fast time goes by and how things change over those last 18 years. Every year I put this little presentation together and I make a promise. I'm not going to talk about sportsmanship banners. I'm not going to talk about each season about how we have perennial powerhouse programs, but we do, right? I'm not going to talk about the increased numbers on our athletic programs, because I got to tell you, our programs do succeed with numbers. We do compete at a high level and do things things in the right way. So I'm proud of those things, of for doing or demonstrating sportsmanship as we're competing out there, as our student athletes are competing. So what can I say? I can tell you this: it's been a great year. It's been an outstanding year, right? Started off this past year, and I'm going to try to keep some of these team accolades and individual accolades to a minimum, because we've already had our fall and winter banquets, and the spring teams are going to have their spring banquets coming up. So, we started off the year, our football program made history this year, winning the NJSIAA's first ever Group 4 state championship, and under a new coach, which was an amazing feat. Our boys basketball program this year, 51 years. It's been 51 years since the boys basketball program last won a conference championship. And for the last several years, and for the last 2 years under Coach Latour, our basketball program was knocking on the door, 12-2, I believe, in the conference. And then this year they were able to break down that door and win the conference championship after 51 years. So, our boys and girls track team continue to excel. They just had an amazing weekend, and I usually don't announce too many individual accolades here, but where's Leah Howard? Leah Howard just won a sectional championship for the 3rd straight time. And if you are an athlete or have been an athlete, you understand the type of commitment it takes to do that. I mentioned about our boys and girls track team. The boys track team won the counties for the 4th straight year, and the girls track team this year won the counties for the 17th straight year. So 17 straight years the girls track team has won the county championship, and someone pointed that out, that we have athletes on the team that weren't even born at the time that was won the first one. So just, amazing stuff. In fact, we have 8 track athletes that are advancing to the NJSI state championships, Group 4 state championships this week. So we're really, really excited. It's a great time to be a Thunderbolt. I can tell you, our programs are excelling. I'm not going to continue to mention how we have these perennial powerhouses, but we do. So I'll continue to say that. And I'll repeat it as much as I want, and you guys can make fun of me later. So I'm very proud of all of our programs, all of our student athletes, the amount of time that they put in, all of our coaches. It's just a tremendous program that we have, and it just continues to excel, and it continues to move forward. And that is going to be it for my speech, because I wanted to make sure we called the kids up and I didn't bore you, men and women in this room. So what I'd like to do right now is we're going to call our fall sports athletes up. So the Thunderbolt Club Scholarship, because I think I was told by I think it was Coach Sloan several years ago, so I called him out on that one. What does it mean to be the Thunderbolt Club Scholarship winner, right? So it doesn't mean to be the best athlete. It is the Thunderbolt Club Scholarship Award winner is someone that dedicates the time, is almost acts like as a student coach to the program, dedicates their time and effort to rise to practice early, games early, is always prepped, always ready to go. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're the best athlete, but it means you're a very valuable member of that team. All right? So the men and women that were chosen today were carefully chosen by their head coaches and our scholarship committee to receive this award tonight. All right? I mentioned earlier that the scholarship amounts have grown drastically. They used to be, I think it was when I first started, $150. And thanks to the Mike Trout golf tournament that we run, so thank you to the Trout family and Mike Trout and Craig Atkinson that puts that event together. Because our scholarship awards are now up to $1,200, which is an amazing amount. And they continue to, I think they were $750 just a couple of years ago and $1,000 last year. The club continues to give back. So $1,200 is a nice award and well deserved by the men and women in this room. So I'm going to call up the fall student athletes first. And what I'd like to do is this. I mentioned to the student athletes, the check is made out to you. You will receive your check tonight in the other room. You'll sign something with Miss Van Hovich. All right, just acknowledging that you received that, all right? What I'd like to do is, though, at some point, whether it's at the end of this or in between, I want to make sure we're getting pictures. And probably after we're done calling up each season, we'll get a picture together, Greg, and that'd be great. So for fall sports, the Thunderbolt Club would like to congratulate the following scholarship award recipients. For boys soccer, Sean McCarthy. Sean? Girls soccer, Alexis West. Field hockey, Stella Shepard. Football, Solomon Massey Kent. Boys cross country, Jose Bravo. Girls cross country, Autumn Muchler. And fall cheerleading, Alicia Gomez. We did not have a girls tennis award winner this year, so we'll hand out 2 next year. If I could get the group to slide down this way a little bit. We're going to take a picture in the center of the room. All right, put our hands together one more. All right, next up is our winter sports athletes. We'll start off with boys basketball, Jabbar Barriento. Girls basketball, Kamari Allen. Winter cheerleading, Naviana Burrows Thomas. Having boys swimming, we'll have 2 next year. Girls swimming, Lily Mahabir. For boys winter track, Travis Gandy. For girls winter track, Aaliyah Goolsby. And for wrestling, Edison Andino. in sports. Start off with baseball, Wayne Hill. Softball, Kendall Suey. Boys tennis, Russell Corson. Boys track, Zachary Hendershot. Girls track, Leah Howard. Golf, Owen Gilson. And for girls lacrosse, Carla Lopez Vivar. All right, let's put our hands together. A couple more awards that we're going to hand out. The Jack Zellers Award. Jack Zellers was a former Thunderbolt Club member, executive board member. Jack was just somebody that was always really supportive of the overall Millville Athletic Department. A lot of heart, a lot of determination. And this year's award recipient is Raekwon Ford. Outstanding female athlete, mentioned earlier, 3 straight years winning a sectional championship. She'll be going for a state championship this year and then hopefully meet the champions. Leah Howard. And our outstanding male athlete, standout in 2 sports, football and wrestling. I know he's going to be playing football at college next year, and then I believe he said when they get the wrestling program, that's in 2 years, he'll be doing that as well. Our male athlete of the year is Edison Andino. All right, put our hands together one more time. So collectively, if the folks in here, just put our hands together, please. For all tremendous group of young men and women that are going to go on and do some great things after they graduate in just 8 days, I believe, 7 days, somewhere around there, or school days. So it's been a wonderful, wonderful experience and enjoyable ride to watch you participate and compete as a Thunderbolt. We look forward to all the wonderful things that you're going to do when you graduate here. Please be sure to come back and and support the programs, right? I know the phrase that you hear often is once a bolt, always a bolt, but that's true. So please make sure you come back and continue to give back, and that's what this Thunderbolt Club is about here. So we do look forward to it. For the athletes, just a reminder, you're going to go see Miss Bandahovich in the other room for some signatures, the right to get your check. I mentioned earlier that the check is in your name, so that you will, that's your property. You do what you want with it at that point, all right? Other than that, congratulations, everybody. Be safe driving home. Thanks again.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
Thunderbolt Area Federal Credit Union is your hometown team for banking. We offer banking which is small town focused and customer based. We know you and we are for you. Thunderbolt Area Federal Credit Union is a nonprofit and federally insured. Solid as a Thunderbolt airplane, we are your team. Thunderbolt Area Federal Credit Union, 1601 Cedar Street.
Hi, I'm Bob Millard, President of Thunderbolt Area Federal Credit Union. Come see us and experience banking as it used to be.
We're all looking for God. All the signs point to there is really a God. We try to find him in all kinds of ways, in all kinds of places, and through all kinds of things. But there's only one way to find him. That's by personal experience with him. Come visit us this Sunday. We can introduce you to him. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
Every month, thousands of homeowners 62 plus take out a reverse mortgage to give them more cash during retirement. Because with a reverse mortgage, you decide how much to pay back each month. Even skip your monthly mortgage payment if you want. And remember this, with a Zoom reverse mortgage by Hartford Funding, you may have lower closing costs. That could save you money. And the new lending limit on a Zoom reverse is now up to $4 million. Call now, 888-423-8871.
Are you on Medicaid and in need of bladder control and incontinence products? Then stay tuned for a free offer from Active Style.
Can Medicaid help me with bladder control products?
At Active Style, we understand your needs and offer convenient home delivery of incontinence products for children and adults. And they may be available at no cost to you if you're Medicaid eligible. When you call a personal consultant, someone like me will help you find the best bladder control supplies for you. Our products have a super absorbent core that locks away wetness to keep you dry. And if the fit's not right, we'll send different products until you're completely satisfied. Plus, every order ships free, right to your door in discreet boxes.
Active Style is a lifesaver.
If you're on Medicaid, call now for your free sample. Active Style is the easy, convenient way to get incontinence supplies shipped discreetly to your door at no cost to you.
If you served in the Marine Corps, by now you know about the contaminated water problem at Camp Lejeune. If you were stationed or worked at Camp Lejeune from 1953 to 1987, you probably have a lot of questions. We have some answers. You could be entitled to compensation. Billions of dollars are being allocated to pay for damages to anyone stationed at Camp Lejeune during that time. Unfortunately, it appears that officials may have known the contaminated water problem existed and did little to protect their men. The Semper Fi code was not honored. If you or someone in your family has developed a serious illness, including various forms of cancer, call this Camp Lejeune legal support line right now. You can't turn back the clock and change what happened, but you can certainly call right now and learn your rights as a Marine. Here's the number.
Call 855-253-6938. That's 855-253-6938. 855-253-6938.
Atlanta City Electric is switching over to new smart meters as part of their smart energy network. We learn more about the advantages of this new technology. It's all here on the next Latino Motion. Join us.
Choose to get lost in the woods to gain experience in forest management.
Choose to travel through time to understand the past. Choose to soar to pursue a career in dance.
Stockton University offers 50 high-quality academic programs, small class sizes, and affordable tuition. Choose to match your interests and talents at one of New Jersey's nationally ranked universities.
Latino Motion with Bert Lopez is presented by Latino Motion Public Affairs Media, a New Jersey nonprofit corporation, and Stockton University. Welcome to Latino Motion, a weekly interview show highlighting issues impacting New Jersey's Latino community while advancing understanding of Latino cultural heritage and contributions to our society. And here is your host, Bert Lopez.
Buenos dias and welcome to Latino Motion. I'm happy to have as my guest, Dan Loveland. He is the Director of Project Management for PHI, which is also includes Atlanta City Electric. Dan, so nice to have you. Welcome to Latino Motion.
Thank you, Bert. Thank you for having me.
And for full disclosure, we're colleagues at Atlanta City Electric. It's a great pleasure to have you on. And we want to talk about something new and exciting, right? I know that the meters that people have in their homes have been around for well over 100 years, and now they're going to be changing. And we want to ask you why. Why are they changing?
Yeah, again, thanks for having me, Bert. I appreciate the time. Always appreciate working with you and all that you do for the community and for the company. The reason for changing the meters is quite simply that the technology allows us to do more for our customers. So when you look at the traditional rotary style meters, while they have been a tried and true technology, their ability to give us information to help our customers both in storm and outage response, as well as in their day-to-day activities, isn't anywhere near what we'll be able to do once the new smart energy network is fully deployed and operational. So we'll have benefits. The first benefit folks will notice is we'll be able to read the meters remotely. We'll be able to get daily reads of the meters as well, and real-time updates if someone has a question for our customer service organization. When we get into storm mode, we'll be able to tell when our customers are out. We'll be able to leverage the technology and the network to be able to see where outages occur. And when it comes to being able to connect to the grid for things like battery storage, solar, et cetera, it'll make it easier for folks. We'll be able to do things more simplistically and quicker for our customers.
So Dan, I know that obviously you mentioned the rotary type style of the old meters. Am I right? Has it been over 100 years of those
Yeah,
meters? Uh,
they've been around about as long as the utility business has been around, and it's been over 100 years.
So, everything around us has changed, right? You get I remember I was able to change my own carburetor in my car. You can't do that anymore, right? There's so much electronics and so many advances. I guess the other question would be, why is it taking so long to advance the old rotary meter to the new smart meters?
So that's a great question, Bert. It's not a simple decision. The cost of replacing the old rotary meters, there's over 500,000 meters in Atlantic City Electric territory, about 565,000. And the cost of the overall replacement is significant. We have to make IT changes in our systems, and overall, the first cost is well over $100 million. So we didn't take that burden lightly. We worked along with the Board of Public Utilities to come up with an answer that we think serves our customers well. The Board of Public Utilities actually mandated that all of the electric utilities in the state of New Jersey file back in 2021, and we were part of that filing. So really the reason that it took so long is we wanted to make sure that it was a good benefit for our customers and make sure that we weren't spending customers' money unwisely.
And just for those individuals who may not be familiar with the Board of Public Utilities, what is that agency?
Sure, Bert. So the Board of Public Utilities is the organization that oversees our interactions with our customers, our rates, and our operations. So they're the government organization that looks over all of the public utilities in the state of New Jersey, including Atlantic City Electric.
Right, and it's not just the electric utilities, right? They also regulate gas and other utilities as well.
That's correct. Water, gas, any public-owned utility gets regulated by the Board of Public Utilities. Those that are owned by municipalities wouldn't fall under their guidance.
So let's talk a little more in depth about the benefits. And one of the things that I know me and you have worked a great deal on has been doing storms and outages, right? That no one wants to have another Sandy. No one wants to have one of those hurricanes or windstorms that come our way and you're out of electric. How is the smart meter going to help us?
So the first thing the smart meter will do is when an outage occurs, it sends what's called a last gasp. It will tell our outage management system that there's been a power outage. Doesn't mean that we want our customers to stop calling, because during a very busy storm, there could be an issue where we get some confused signals. But the technology has been used for about 20 years now across the country, and it's pretty tried and true. So the first benefit is outage reporting and knowing where the customer outages are. The next thing that will happen is we'll be able to check periodically as we restore power. So as you're aware, during a large storm, we have to restore our customers by the largest number first, right? That's the best way to restore all of our customers quickly. And when we restore, we may find an outage near a substation that has what seems to be a very large customer count. We restore that first event. Maybe it's a tree on the lines near our substation. And then after that restoration is done, we switch the line back in, and we expect that our customers have come back on. But sometimes there's outages elsewhere on the line or other damage on the line that may not be apparent when we patrol the line. And so we may have a customer in what we call a nested outage, or one that's a secondary outage to the one the cause that we initially found. Those outages we'll be able to find more easily in the future and make sure that our customers are restored. Finally, when we get to the tail end of the storm, which is always a tough part, right? We have these large numbers at the beginning of a storm, and we show great progress, bringing on large numbers of customers early. And then when we get to the tail end and outages become less than 5 customers per outage, it's a lot of trucks having to roll to a lot of different locations. What we find with the existing meter technology and the existing way that we track our outages is we'll often have many customers that are reported as out that are actually on. And so we have to go through a tremendous manual effort to drive to each of those homes or businesses and assure that those customers are back on. The technology that we're deploying now will allow us to check that remotely and make sure that we're focused on just those customers that are out and clear out those customers that are restored and just reported wrong in the system.
So it almost sounds like there's a cell type communication that's taking place between our system and the individual meters. Is that what's actually happening?
Yeah, it's called a mesh network. And so the meters communicate with each other, and then they go through a radio system, a cellular system that ultimately brings the signals back to us. But the communication is a mesh network, so the meters can actually work with each other to send information to us.
So there will be additional communication equipment that will be part of this deployment?
Yeah, we're actually already deployed. We have one device left to install on that. We've put in about 1,000 communication devices across the service territory already. There's one remaining that will be installed this week, and then the network to be able to bring the meter reading and other information back to our systems will be fully deployed. We do have some IT changes that we need to make. Some of them are going on as we speak. There's an upgrade going on tonight, and then there'll be another one in about 7 months that will start to allow us to fully utilize the system. The meters we've started to deploy down in the Cape May area. We've got about 80,000 meters installed as of today.
Yeah, we want to talk a little more about that. We're running out of time for this segment. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Latino Motion.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Complete Care has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day,
including our newest locations on Pearl Street in Bridgeton and High Street in Millville.
We're here with convenient, high quality, and accessible healthcare services all under one roof.
We're here just a call or email away.
We're here to provide compassionate care for you and your family.
We're here and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network, ready when you are.
Welcome back to Latino Motion. We continue our discussion with Dan Loveland. He is the Director of Project Management for PHI, which also includes Atlantic City Electric. Dan, we were talking about deployment of the smart meters, and you mentioned Cape May. So Cape May already started deployment. Tell me a little bit how that's going and the impact to customers.
Sure, Bert. So the deployment, we made a conscious choice to start in the Barrier Islands during the fall. So we did a soft start out near Rosenhagen in late August, and then we started in earnest on September 6th, knowing that many of the Barrier Islands would have less population than they do during the summer. The deployment has gone very well. We have some interesting opportunities that we've taken advantage of with workforce development folks and getting some folks from the local community involved and hoping to have them springboard that into a future career. We're about, as I said, about 80,000 plus meters installed so far. We're starting in Cape May, moving up the coast, and then we'll kind of go counterclockwise around the territory. We should be wrapped up on the Barrier Islands sometime around next May or June. A little bit of making sure that we have enough meters to keep the pace. We may be a little bit later than that. The global supply chain issue has not escaped us. We've managed through it. I think the project team has done an amazing job of tracking and making sure, again, we're north of 500,000 meters to install. So that's not a small undertaking to get them all in and deployed. As I said, we started back in September 6th to be exact in Cape May. We've been communicating with our customers. We've had a pretty pretty well executed and thought out communication plan. It really touches each one of our customers up to 5 times. The first is about 30 days prior to the meter installation time. Our customers get a postcard letting them know that there will be an installation. And then a letter is sent or an email if a customer signed up for it about 2 weeks ahead to make sure that they're notified. And then about a week prior, for customers who have an email or a text service with us, we send them a text message and notify them that, hey, this is coming. And then the day of, our technicians actually knock on the door and let folks know what they're doing. And then they leave a card, whether they're successful or not at communicating with the customer with a door knock, to let them know that the meter has been changed.
So let's talk about that a little bit. It's obviously when you have to pull out the old meter to pull the new meter in, I'm assuming that there's a disruption of service, right? The lights will go off. How long would that take place, that outage?
It's a matter of moments. So the technicians, I was out actually on Monday with some of the technicians. As we returned from a long weekend, always like to make sure we're talking to field forces and making sure that they're staying safe and focused on their work. And depending on what the technician sees when they remove the old meter and the testing, it can range from 2 to 5 minutes for the interruption. But we always want the technician to be deliberate about what they're doing, making sure that they're visually inspecting the socket behind the meter and testing the voltages appropriately to make sure that there's no problems before they plug the new meter in.
Then besides resetting my clock, because the meter will pull momentarily, are there any other impacts to the customer once that exchange takes place?
No, it should be seamless. They'll have a new meter. They'll have, they won't be able to access initially all of the capabilities of the new meter until May of 2023, when we do our final IT upgrade or information technology upgrade to bring in the full reading and remote control capability. We have a very deliberate process for what we do with the old meter. We have the technician take photographs and readings of the old meter, photographs and readings of the new meter, so that we can assure that the billing is done correctly. Our business partner, CCI, has software that they've used on many deployments leading up to this one that captures all those photos and attaches them to the house. So it's very easy for us to make sure that we're getting the correct bill the first time. And then if there is a question, we're able to go back and research it well for our customers.
So Dan, you mentioned these features. So would this mean that I will be able to monitor my usage on my phone, on my computer? Is that what you're referring to about these features that will be available?
So yeah, the ability to get data from your meter, there is a more frequently available data. It's pretty much daily reads. You will be able to access that through My Account on your computer, and if you have the phone app. So you will be able to decide what you want to do moving forward from the information you have in the past. So, being able to look at your readings on a daily basis versus on a monthly basis can help you to figure out where you're spending more money and what you can do to change the way that you use energy, and if you choose to do so, save some money.
Let's talk a little bit about, do people need to sign up to get the smart meters? This is happening automatically. And are there any information that you would need from the customers?
Yeah, good question, Bert. So it is automatic. We are intending to change all of the meters in the service territory from the old traditional rotary style to the new smart energy network meters. As far as the customer making an appointment, that's not necessary. We, as I mentioned, we'll be communicating with the customers and letting them know that we'll be in their area. We will knock on the door before we change the meter and make sure that they're aware so nobody's surprised by it. There is some information left behind that door hanger in case there is a question that the customer can reach out to our call center. We have a call center with the deployment vendor CCI that handles the first wave of calls, and if need be, we can get customers to whatever assistance they need as a result of their questions.
And Dan, I know that when you buy the first model or something, it's usually not the best model, right? There are tweaks that have to be made in the development. Is smart meters a tested technology? Do we have other utilities that are using smart meters?
Yeah, so that's a great question, Bert. It's a pretty tried and true technology. So Exelon, as you're aware, there's 6 electric utilities that are owned by Exelon, as well as 3 gas utilities. And in all of those utilities, with the exception of Atlantic City Electric, we have an automated metering infrastructure in place. I was at PECO when they did their first AMR, which was not as two-way capable back in the early 2000s, and they're now through their second generation and have gone to an AMI. We have them in ComEd, we have at Baltimore Gas and Electric, and then within the PHI family, we have them at Pepco, Delmarva, and Delmarva Gas already in place, and they've been working successfully for all of those utilities for a number of years.
Well, Dan, I've got a couple more questions, but we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Latino Motion.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
The most important decisions a family can make are usually made around the kitchen table. At DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home, we believe pre-planning and the difficult decisions you face with the loss of a loved one should also be made around the comfort of a table, like a family. Our friendly, kind, and compassionate staff is committed to helping you get through this most difficult time. In your time of need, trust DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home, Vineland.
Welcome back to Latino Motion. We continue our discussion with Dan Loveland. He is the Director of Project Management for PHI, which includes Atlantic City Electric. Dan, we were talking about the deployment. So it seems to be pretty much seamless. There might be a little bit of an interruption when you swap over the meters. You have to reset your clock, but it doesn't sound like there's a lot that you have to do as a customer once the meter is exchanged. We mentioned the fact that there may be some future capabilities. So hopefully you could track some of your usage on your computer, perhaps your smartphone, which is great for planning your usage. Ultimately, that could save you money, right? In terms of planning how much you're using, and particularly if you're conscious of that and really could control your usage. Let's talk a little bit about a couple more issues or concerns that people may have. One of them is safety. Are the smart meters safe?
Yeah, Bert. So as we were talking about with the technology being around for a while and all of the other Exelon utilities already having smart meters installed, in fact, about 75% of the United States has converted over to smart meter technology at this point. So I think we can say that they're a safe technology that's been pretty well adopted throughout the country. There are some folks who may challenge that, but we've had good success throughout Exelon utilities and throughout the country with these meters.
And then the other question, there might be some folks that have some conspiracy theories there about using data, right? Their usage data, which we do have usage data now, right? Because we do the meter readings. We know how much customers are using. But are there any privacy concerns that customers need to worry about?
Yeah, Bert, I think it's a fair question, right? For a customer to ask about their privacy and ask about whether or not their information could be shared with somebody else. And the way we have we have a very tight security system on our IT networks. We do a lot to maintain the security of our information across the company. From an operational standpoint and from a customer information standpoint, we have active campaigns to assure that our employee base is vigilant with maintaining the security of our networks and our IT information. From a sharing of data information, the customer's information is the customer's information, and that's the way it works. If the customer wants us to share their information with somebody else, the customer has to sign an agency agreement and send it to us in order for us to allow anybody to have the customer's information. So other than the customer themselves, no one will have access to the customer's information.
And then I know that there might be some folks who want to opt out. They don't want the smart meters. What options do they have? And is there a cost associated with either converting to a smart meter or opting out from getting a smart meter?
Sure, Bert. So yeah, there is the ability to opt out, and there's really so when you think about the reasons to go to smart meters, as we talked about, we're going away from manual meter reading. We're going to be reducing truck rolls. So a lot of the operational benefits that will help us manage our costs moving forward as a company, which translates to more stable rates for our customers, get lost with customers who decide to opt out. But we do respect that customers may want to opt out. For a customer who calls us in advance and says that they don't want the meter or refuses it when the technician gets to the door, there is a $15 a month fee for us to maintain a meter reading capability to go out and manually read those meters. And then for customers who don't tell us in advance, but tell us after we've changed the meter, there is a $45 fee for us to change the meter back. And then that $15 a month fee applies.
So Dan, you mentioned not having as many meter readers, right? So would this translate in loss of jobs for individuals?
Yeah, so that's a great question. As I mentioned earlier, we're proud of the workforce development effort that we've had go on here. We at Atlantic City Electric have had a workforce development training program in place for a while. We were able to have 14 of the folks that were involved in our workforce development training program gain employment with the folks at CCI. Two of them have already found a future career path in the short time that they've been involved. We also have had some folks from the meter reading company move over and take jobs with the installing vendors, and we are providing opportunities for them to leverage our workforce development training programs and look for a different career in the future. So there is a reality that there will not be the same number of meters to be read. But those jobs, we're working very hard with our business partners and with the community and with community colleges to provide training programs to redeploy those folks to other jobs in the future.
And I want to talk a little bit about that, particularly the focus on diversity, equity, and inclusion. And I know that we've been very deliberate about opening up opportunities for underserved communities. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Yeah, Bert, we have been very deliberate about that. If you think about this is a significant opportunity. We had a project up in Brigantine, the Harbor Beach project, where we had 18 folks from Atlantic City take an opportunity to further themselves and get a different career, and that worked out very well for us with one of our business partners, the Jingoli folks in the Competitive Edge program. In fact, we just hired one of those 18 to work for us here in my office as a project management analyst. He started with us today. The workforce development part of the Smart Energy Network. So we're going to have between 30 and 50 folks working for about a year and a half. They go through an initial training and are taught some basics about electric theory. We do have our workforce development programs through the community colleges that we're helping to guide them to so that they get training. And part of what we've done is make sure that the workforce development training program and the recruiting has been throughout the territory. And we have focused on areas like the Millville, Bridgeton area, Atlantic City, trying to get folks that may not have an opportunity to move into a better career, an opportunity, right? Everybody at some point in their life was given an opportunity. Anybody who has a good career was given an opportunity to further that career, and we're looking to make sure that we do that as much as we can across our community. And then you look at the work that we do otherwise outside of the automated metering, our normal substation upgrade and transmission work that folks have been seeing go on that has brought us to the great reliability numbers that we've had over the past few years. That work, oftentimes, we don't have enough skilled labor here in the territory, and so people travel in from out of the area. So what we're hoping to do is to kind of springboard what's going on here and look for folks to move into careers within the electric utilities or other construction trades where we see in the South Jersey area people traveling in to take jobs that we have local folks that could do.
And that's very important. Appreciate that, Dan. I think it's very critical, certainly. You're on the show Latino Motion, and we advocate certainly to get more of our community employed and certainly opening up more opportunities overall for disadvantaged communities. So appreciate that. And Dan, it's been great talking about smart meters. Thank you for joining us here on Latino Motion.
Thank you, Bert. Thank you for the time.
And thank you at home for once again joining us here on Latino Motion. Take care.
This has been a QBC television production, in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22, and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
Vineland, New Jersey is a place rich in innovation and deeply rooted in hometown traditions. The city's agricultural legacy, where brands like Welch's and Progresso originated, lives on today alongside companies producing the critical pharmaceutical packaging we depend on. While Vineland continues to grow, it retains a quality of life enriched by cultural diversity and an abundance of nature's playgrounds to enjoy.
I'm Mayor Anthony Finucci. We have something for everyone at vinelandcity.org.
Vineland, New Jersey, where it's always growing season.
Attention people with Medicare and anyone turning 65. If you have original Medicare, you may be able to get a plan with additional benefits. Medicare Advantage plans may include eyeglasses, wellness visits, gym memberships, meal delivery, and hearing aids. To see if you qualify for a plan with additional benefits, call Best Medcare. Our licensed insurance agents can review your current benefits and tell you what additional benefits may be available to you. Just one call and you may be eligible for a plan with a $0 monthly premium. Tell us the deductibles you prefer, the doctors you want to see, and if you want prescription drug coverage. The service is free. You may even find a plan with a $0 monthly premium, $0 copays, and $0 deductibles. Speak to a licensed agent to find out if a Medicare Advantage plan is right for you. Call 800-953-1769. That's 800-953-1769. And let Best Medcare do the work for you.
If you served in the Marine Corps, by now you know about the contaminated water problem at Camp Lejeune. If you were stationed or worked at Camp Lejeune from 1953 to 1987, you probably have a lot of questions. We have some answers. You could be entitled to compensation. Billions of dollars are being allocated to pay for damages to anyone stationed at Camp Lejeune during that time. Unfortunately, it appears that officials may have known the contaminated water problem existed and did little to protect their men. The Semper Fi code was not honored. If you or someone in your family has developed a serious illness, including various forms of cancer, call this Camp Lejeune legal support line right now. You can't turn back the clock and change what happened, but you can certainly call right now and learn your rights as a Marine. Here's the number.
Call 855-253-6938. That's 855-253-6938. 855-253-6938.
Please rise and join us for the flag salute. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Ladies and gentlemen, please join our senior vocal ensemble in singing the Star-Spangled Banner. I would like to introduce Taylor Whitaker, National Honor Society President.
Thank you, Alicia. Good evening, parents, teachers, friends, and family that are gathered here today to honor the spectacular students that are seated behind me. Each and every one of them has worked through the numerous obstacles of high school and earned their chance to walk at graduation next week. Tonight, we commend these students on stage that have put in the extra effort to be awarded with these scholarships and honors. I would like to take a moment to personally congratulate my fellow students for this accomplishment. Your hard work and dedication to academics, extracurricular activities, or community involvement throughout high school has paid off, and I encourage you to continue to strive for excellence in all of your future endeavors. Before any of us realize, we will be receiving emails, letters, and Facebook invites for our 5, then 10, then 20, and then suddenly 50-year high school reunions. From this point forward, we get to personally dictate how our lives will turn out. We get to decide what we will be sharing with our former classmates at these reunions. Whether it be that someone has become a multimillionaire from their startup company, or that someone has become the first member of their family to earn a doctorate degree, the choice is left in our hands now. Luckily, all of you have strived for a head start as you begin this race with time to achieve your goals. By being seated on this stage tonight, you have proven your ability to work hard, to persevere through challenges, and to succeed in fulfilling your dreams. All you must do is keep moving forward. Things will get harder as you face the challenges of becoming an adult, lifelong careers, personal finances, etc. But you have already proven that you can and will push through these hardships in order to accomplish something great. Do not let anything or anyone stand in your way. As I wrap up this speech, I would like to leave you all with a quote by Nelson Mandela regarding perseverance. It always seems impossible until it is done. You are your own worst enemy, biggest critic, and #1 doubter. Do not let these traits define you. You are successful and will continue to be successful in your futures. Just keep being the determined and remarkable people that you are. I cannot wait to hear all that you have become at our future high school reunions. Thank you.
Good evening. Welcome to Millville High School's 73rd Annual Honors Assembly. I am Jamie Sutton, the proud principal of Millville High School. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to introduce to you, at this time, our class of 2023 honor graduates, salutatorian and valedictorian. Our valedictorian is Taylor Whitaker. She will receive the Millville High School Valedictorian Award of $1,000, a medal and certificate, along with a gold stole. Our salutatorian is Rachel Bukinski. She will receive the Millville High School Salutatorian Award of $750, a medal and certificate with a gold stole. I will now introduce the rest of our top 10% honor graduates at this time. Please hold your applause until the end. Taylor Marie Whitaker, Rachel Elizabeth Uzinski, Stella Marie Shepard, Alicia Elaine Gomez, Adria Macy Kotler, Jose Luis Acevedo Jr., Lily Ann Mahabir, Amelia Marquez Sui, Hayden Lewis Wickward, Tadden James Rempel, Chelsea May Dabrowski, Eliza Claire Langlois, Travis Arthur Gandy, Noah Daniel Uzalina, Reese Mackenzie Shepard, Alexis Nicole Muller, Angelina Marie Smith. Madison Paige Ingram. Daniela Osario Aviles. Sebastian James Blau. Alexis Teresa West. Gianna Faith Weldon. Rhiannon Nicole Nash. Madison Violet Marie Williams. Gabrielle Marie Wheatley. Reagan Sean Brunetta. Ella Suzanne Rivera. Christian Sean Adams. Novalee Marie Bybel. Jacob Cologne. Hennessy Marie Sanchez. Ronald Lawrence Sutton III. Melania Marie Tomlin. Kayla Tamaya Borde. Jocelyn Lee Vega. Cameron Gianna Skinner. Please give a round of applause to our Millville High School top 10% for the class of 2023. At this time, I would like to thank our senior class advisor, Rebecca Benson, for all of her contributions to our senior class of 2023. And now here are some words from Mrs. Benson.
Over the 2022-2023 school year, many traditional senior class fundraisers were held to benefit the class of 2023. These fundraisers gave the class the opportunity to work together towards a common goal. Many of our seniors have dedicated countless hours to these fundraisers, which have helped alleviate the costs of various events throughout the year. I am here on behalf of the class of 2023 and in honoring the tradition to present Millville High School with a class gift. The class of 2023 will be making the donation of metal-coated letter signage featuring the letters MHS to be placed outside our brand new Performing Arts Center. These letters will stand 4 feet tall and 3 feet wide, proudly showing our school's spirit. Congratulations, class of 2023.
Thank you, Mrs. Benson. Before I begin with the awards program, I would like to recognize and thank many, many people who support us with the awards. Mr. Tony Trongone, our superintendent, Mrs. Stephanie DeRose, our assistant superintendent of grades 6 through 12, our members of our Board of Education, our school counselors, and our vice principals. Mrs. Carty, our board president, Mrs. Rebecca Benson, our teacher of the year at Millville High School. I would also like to thank Kelly McLaughlin, my secretary, who is a vital part in coordinating this evening's program. And now for our awards. We will begin with our outside awards. Cumberland County Women's Hall of Fame. $1,000 is awarded to Alicia Gomez. $1,000 is awarded to Lily Mahabir. Edward Pinson Scholarships. $1,000 awarded to Jose Acevedo. $1,500, Alicia Gomez. $500, Leah Howard. $1,000, Eliza Langlois. $1,500, Lily Mahabir. $500, Alexis Muller. $1,500, Tadden Rempel. $500, Shamika Romulus. $1,000, Reese Shepard. $500, Amelia Suey. $1,000, Ronald Sutton. $1,000, Noah Uzalina. $500, Alexis West. $1,500, Taylor Whitaker. $500, Madison Williams. Elk Scholarships, $750 each. Bev McFadden Award, Taylor Whitaker. Honorable mention, Caitlin Barr, Noah Uzalina, Chelsea Dabrowski, and Ronald Sutton. Hoffman DeMuzio, Gifts of the Heart Community Service Scholarships, $1,000, Taylor Whitaker. $1,000, Jose Acevedo. Joseph Azanaro Memorial Scholarship, $500, Anasia Rivera. National Football Foundation Scholarship, $500, Keon German. NJSIAA Scholar Athlete, $500, Stella Shepard. The Cumberland County Black Hall of Fame Scholarship, $500, Shamika Romulus. Thunderbolt Club Scholarships, $1,200 each, Stella Shepard. Solomon Massey Kent. Jose Bravo. Autumn Mutchler. Alexis West. Alicia Gomez. Jabbar Barriento. Naviana Burrows Thomas. Kamiri Allen. Lily Mahabir. Aaliyah Goolsby. Travis Gandy. Edison Andino. Wayne Hill. Kendall Suey. Russell Corson. Leah Howard. Owen Gilson, and Carla Lopez Vivar. Outstanding Female Athlete, $1,200, Leah Howard. Outstanding Male Athlete, $1,200, Edison Andino. Zach Zeller's Memorial, $1,200, Raekwon Ford. Albert Waltman Memorial Scholarship, to honor the memory of Albert R. Waltman, class of 1943, who, as a member of the Millville Board of Education, was instrumental in the planning and construction of the Millville Senior High School. His family awards a college scholarship to a student who has demonstrated fine moral character, high ethical standards, and excellence in scholarship. The recipient of $2,500 is Ella Rivera. American Legion, Nab Leslie Post, number 82 Auxiliary, Cora Nab Memorial Scholarship. The daughter, son, granddaughter, or grandson of a veteran receives this award based on character, Americanism, and scholarship. The recipient of $250 is Alexis West. American Legion Nab Leslie Post number 82 Horace Award. This award is offered to the student who was most outstanding in vocal music. The recipient of $50 is Anasia Walker. American Legion Nab Leslie Post number 82 Citizenship Award. An award, a medal, and certificate is given to a young man and a young lady who exhibit good citizenship, scholarship, and leadership. The recipients of $50 each are Tadden Rempel and Alexis Muller. American Legion Nab Leslie Post number 82 Scholarship. The American Legion makes available a scholarship and a certificate to a member of the senior class desiring a bachelor's degree. The recipient of $500 is Alexis Muller. Antique Art and Cultural Society of South Jersey Award. An award is given to the most artistic graduate who will continue their art education. The recipient of $100 is Alexis Pope. Attendance Award. This student was present each day of the 2022-2023 school year. The recipient of $100 is Colby Schmidt. Avid Service Scholarship. A scholarship is awarded to an avid senior who demonstrates the avid ideals of leadership through extracurricular activities and/or community service. The recipient of $500 is Kiamara Batista Rodriguez. Bolt's Photographer Scholarship. This scholarship goes to a dedicated photographer, one that tries to get the shot, creates shoots, devotes time to school activities, denotes hours of editing, runs the photo booth, and puts up with Mrs. Benson's crazy ideas. The student that carries all the props, sets up lights, and hangs all the backdrops. This student has completed all 3 levels of photography and participated in Bolt's photography photo shoots and club activities. The recipient of $250 is Aliana Smith. CCASA Allen Associates Insurance in memory of Stanley H. Allen Scholarship. This award is given to a graduating male and female who is pursuing higher education, has been involved with school or community service, and must have strong character. The recipients of $250 each are Tadden Rempel and Cameron Guy. Charles Chubb Cox American Legion Memorial Award. This award is given to a senior for service to school and community. The recipient of $100 is Travis Gandy. Charles Chubb Cox Memorial Band Award. This award is given to a deserving senior band member. The recipient of $100 is Amari Jones. Cheerleader Booster Scholarship for football, basketball season. This award is given to a student who has been a varsity cheerleader during the current school year, good discipline record, and at least a C average who participated during the football or basketball season. The recipients of $100 each are Rachel Buzinski and Naviana Burrows Thomas. Claudia Goodwin Memorial Scholarship awarded by the Millville Women's Club. This is awarded by the Millville Women's Club in memory of a longtime member and retired Millville educator, to a student in good academic standing and planning on attending a 4-year college. The recipient of $750 is Novalie Bybel. Coach Bob Hogan Memorial Scholarship. This award is given to student athletes in good academic standing and plans to attend college and is majoring in science. The recipients of $250 each are Russell Corson and Brianna Miller. Coach Wayne Ingling Soccer Award presented by Millville Senior High School Soccer Alumni Association. This award is given to a graduating senior boy, member of the boys varsity soccer team, who has shown a love for the sport and the ability to put the team ahead of individual accomplishments. The recipient of $1,000 is Joseph Reed. Community Foundation of New Jersey Alice K. Wolf Scholarship. This is awarded to a female student who has good scholastic standing, is an active participant in school activities, and displays the qualities of good citizenship and integrity. The recipient of $2,522 is Alicia Gomez. Community Foundation of New Jersey Lillian Henry Memorial Award. This award goes to a graduating senior who will be pursuing a post-secondary education at a college or university. The recipient of $1,375 is Jose Acevedo. Cumberland County Municipal Clerks Association Political Science Government Award. This award is given to a graduating senior from Millville High School who will be studying political science or government when they attend college in the fall. The recipient of $250 is Noah Uzalina. Cumberland County Retirees Education Association Scholarship. The CCREA awards a student who will be pursuing a career in education, not limited to teaching, a senior who is attending county college pursuing an Associate of Arts in Early Childhood Education or Path to Vision to become a certified para, those becoming a school nurse, guidance counselor, psychologist, or nutritionist. The recipient of $750 is Amelia Suey. Cumberland Players Award Performance. The Cumberland Players present a certificate of merit and an award to a student for outstanding contributions to dramatics. The recipient of $100 is J. Ron Drinks. Deborah Reiger Memorial Award. This is awarded to a deserving senior math student in pre-calculus or calculus. The recipient of $600 is Austin Davis. Dejanay Battle Memorial Scholarship. This is presented to a senior who attended R.M. Bacon Elementary School and is pursuing a degree in art, dance, poetry, lyrics, etc. The recipient of $500 is Aaliyah Taylor. Dolores W. and Joseph G. Haas Memorial Vocal Scholarship. A scholarship and a plaque donated in memory of Dolores William Haas, All-State Chorus and Millville High School graduate of 1938, and George G. Haas. This scholarship is awarded to a student who is planning to pursue studies in music after graduation. The recipient of $500 is Tanasia Rodriguez. Doug and Sean Memorial Scholarship. This award is given to a distinguished distributive education student who wishes to continue his or her education or receive postgraduate training. The recipient of $200 is Novalie Bybel. Dougie Casaboon Memorial Scholarship Award. This award is given to an athlete who demonstrates leadership, commitment, and dedication to family and friends both on and off the field. This award is given in loving memory of our son, Dougie Casaboon, class of 2007. The recipient of $1,000 is Sebastian Blau. Dr. James A. Beebe Football Award. This award is given to a senior who will be attending a 2- or 4-year college. The recipient of $100 is Keon German. Dr. Maximilian J. Munzer Award for Excellence in German Studies. This award is given annually to the graduating senior who, after completing 4 years of German studies, has been designated by his or her teacher as top German student. It is named to honor Dr. Maximilian Munzer, who established the German program at Millville High School, where he taught German and Latin for many years. The recipient of $100 is Abigail Betchner. Early College Achievement in Biomedical. This scholarship is awarded to each Millville High School senior in the early college program who completed enough college courses to earn their associate degree from the Rowan College of South Jersey. The recipients of $1,000 each are Courtney Ayers, Jocelyn Eduardo, Travis Gandy, Eliza Langlois, Kaylani Lopez, Lily Mahabir, Alexis Muller, Daniela Osorio Aviles, David Rodriguez, Alea Rothmaler, Cameron Skinner, Kendall Suey, Ronald Sutton, and Noah Uzalina. Early College Achievement Scholarships in Engineering. This scholarship is awarded to each Millville High School senior in the early college program who completed enough college courses to earn their associate degree from the Rowan College of South Jersey. The recipient of $1,000 is Chelsea Dabrowski. Early College Achievement Scholarships in STEM. This scholarship is awarded to each Millville High School senior in the early college program who completed enough college courses to earn their associate degree from the Rowan College of South Jersey. The recipients of $1,000 is Christian Adams, Jose Bravo, Adria Kotler, Jesus Perez, Tadden Rempel, Taylor Whitaker, and Hayden Wickward. Edwin C. Noon Memorial Business Award. The Shekinah Lodge number 58 of Free and Accepted Masons awards a student who shows exceptional skills in the business field. The recipient of $500 is Cameron Skinner. Fenton Anderson Memorial Scholarship. This award goes to a Millville High School graduate from Commercial Township School District who has maintained high academic standards and intends to further their education. The recipients of $500 each are Madison Williams and Ronald Sutton. Fine and Performing Arts Department Band Award. This award goes to a student demonstrating achievement, service, ability, and cooperation. The recipient of $100 is Oliver Tostovan. Fine and Performing Arts Department Chamber Ensemble Award. This award is given to a student demonstrating achievement, service, ability, and cooperation. The recipient of $100 is Noel Roland Diaz. Fine and Performing Arts Department Dessert Theater Award. This award goes to a student that has made outstanding contributions to our dessert theater. The recipient of $100 is Angelina Smith. Fine and Performing Arts Department Script and Quill Award. This award goes to a senior student or students who have contributed to all phases of the school's productions. The recipients of $100 each are Andrew Laird and Emma Seafried. Fine and Performing Arts Department Spring Musical Award. This award is given to a student who has demonstrated excellent on-stage leadership. The recipient of $100 is Stella Shepard. Fine Art Achievement Award. This award goes to a senior student who has excelled in art and demonstrated great creativity. The recipient of the $100 is Josiah Robinson. Fine Art Scholastic Award. This award goes to a senior art student who has excelled in art with enthusiasm and creative effort. The recipient of the $100 is Autumn Muchler. Florence and J. Peter Davidow Memorial Scholarship, given by friends of Florence and J. Peter Davidow, Esquire, in their memory. Mr. Davidow was a former Millville student athlete and scholar. This award is given to a senior who has demonstrated excellence in the study of history and government and shown a keen interest in the study of the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. The recipient of $750 is Anasia Walker. Frank C. Webb Memorial Scholarship. This is awarded to a cross-country runner who demonstrates leadership, maintains a grade point average of 3.0 or better, pursuing a college education, and has demonstrated some sense of duty or service to others during their high school career. The recipient of $500 is Ronald Sutton. Frank Morrissey Memorial Scholarship. This award is presented to a student from Millville High School with a C average or better, planning to further his or her education, who is a child or family member of someone who is an NJEA member, who has a good attendance and discipline record, and who demonstrates humanitarianism, leadership, sportsmanship, citizenship, integrity, desire, and determination. This award is given in memory of Frank Morrissey, a former teacher, NJEA member who worked in the county NJEA office. The recipient of $500 is Alicia Gomez. Gary R. Kessler Memorial Scholarship for Technology. An award is given to a Millville High School senior chosen by the Kessler family who has studied and plans to further their education in a field of technology, including CAD, computers, building trades, or an automotive area. The recipient of $300 is Reese Shepard. Genevieve Blake Waltman Healthcare Career Scholarship. This is awarded to a student who is planning to pursue a career in healthcare, nursing, physical therapy, or medicine, and must show proof of matriculation at any type of further education. The recipient of $2,500 is Rachel Businski. Gerald and Mary Hoskins Memorial Scholarship. This scholarship was created by their family to honor not only their memory, but to also share Mary and Gerald's lifelong belief that when you combine education and hard work, you have the essential building blocks for success. While neither had the opportunity to further their education past high school, each believed wholeheartedly that education is the key that unlocks the doors for opportunity. This award goes to a senior female who will be entering the field of teaching or nursing. The recipient of $250 is Sinai Johnson. This award goes to a senior male who will be entering a trade or vocational school. The recipient of $250 is Jabbar Barriento. Gloucester County Professional Counselors Association, GCPCA. This award is for two seniors that represent the ideals that we strive for in the counseling office: caring, concern, compassion, and dedication. The recipients of $150 each are Ethan Heisen and Madison Ingram. Helen Key Memorial Award in Spanish. The Helen Key Memorial Award in Spanish is given by the family of Mr. C. Everett Key for high achievement in Spanish. The recipient of $100 is Jose Acevedo. Hope Scholarship. This award is presented by Millville High School's Wellness Committee. By collecting 73 units of blood at the biannual blood drive, the American Red Cross has awarded a scholarship. Students selected for this award exemplify selflessness and a commitment to the life-saving act of blood donations. The recipient of $500 is Travis Gandy. Indoor Guard Scholarship. This award goes to an outstanding senior of the Indoor Guard program who demonstrates leadership, ability, perseverance, and positivity to the Indoor Guard. The recipient of $250 is Madison Hanna. James and Elizabeth Bennett Award, presented to a graduating senior in recognition of his or her determination and persistence in achieving a high school diploma. From the children of James and Elizabeth Bennett, in memory of James and to honor Elizabeth, in recognition of their steadfastness, their devotion to one another and to their family, and their understanding that building a good life is all about faith, love, and hard work. The recipient of $500 is Samara Somerville. James W. Nugent Memorial Golf Scholarship. This is awarded to a senior who plans on going to college to further his or her education. The scholarship will be awarded to a senior golfer who is honest, courageous, and family-oriented. The recipient of $250 is Owen Gilson. Japanese American Citizens League Award, an award and a certificate presented by the Japanese American Citizens League of Seabrook to a graduating senior who has displayed outstanding citizenship, courtesy, generosity, and benevolence to fellow students and best exemplifies the qualities of a good citizen. The recipient of $200 is Owen Gilson. Jimmy Stiles Millville Senior High School Class of 1990 Memorial Award. This award to a senior female and male student who is active in stage performance and/or production and is pursuing further education after high school. The recipients of $250 each are Louis Rosas and Stella Shepard. And we're just halfway through. John and Sarah Scanlon Memorial Scholarship. This scholarship is to be presented each year to a student who plans to attend college. This money is made available through the estate of Mr. and Mrs. Scanlon. The recipient of $500 is Sebastian Blau. Jonathan E. Wood History Award. An award is given to a senior who shows a real interest in history and/or plans to major in history or plans to teach it. This award is given in honor of Jonathan E. Wood, who taught history in the Millville School District for 35 years, served as chairperson of the Social Studies Department, and whose passion was researching, teaching, and discussing history. The recipient of $500 is Rajane Brantley. Karen M. Fithian Memorial Award, presented by Millville Senior High School Soccer Alumni Association. This award is presented by the Millville Soccer Alumni Association to a graduating senior girl, member of the girls' varsity soccer team, who has shown a love for the sport and the ability to put the team ahead of individual accomplishment. The recipient of $1,000 is Reese Shepard. Laurel Lake Volunteer Fire and Rescue, given to a student that has been active in his or her community in Commercial Township and maintain a good academic record and is a Commercial Township resident. The recipient of $250 is Ronald Sutton. Life Touch Photography Most Photogenic Award. Life Touch Photography, the Torch Yearbook photographer, awards a custom portrait to the senior boy and girl whom they feel are most photogenic. The recipients of the portraits are Mr. Photogenic, Oliver Tostovan. Miss Photogenic, Alea Rothmaler. Millville High School chapter of the National Honor Society Career Technical Education Department Award. The Honor Society awards an outstanding CTE student. The recipient of $100 is Alicia Gomez. Millville High School chapter of the National Honor Society Fine and Performing Arts Award. The Honor Society awards an outstanding student in performing arts. The recipient of $100 is Stella Shepard. Millville High School chapter of the National Honor Society Marion Ayers Memorial Scholarship. The Honor Society of Millville High School awards a member of the Honor Society who is outstanding in scholarship and who is desirous of a college education. The recipient of $200 is Travis Gandy. Millville High School chapter of the National Honor Society Scholarships. The Honor Society of Millville High School presents 2 awards to its members for outstanding service. The recipients of $100 each are Adria Kotler and Jose Acevedo. Millville High School Culinary Arts Award. This award is presented to a culinary arts student that exhibits excellence in the culinary program. The recipient of $500 is Damian Henderson. Millville High School Leadership Scholarships. The recipients are as follows. $500 to Senior Class President Alicia Gomez. $500 to National Honor Society President Taylor Whitaker. $500 to Student Council President Rachel Buzinski. Millville High School PTSA Scholarship. An award is given to graduating seniors who have performed school and/or community service during their high school career. The recipients of this award must be accepted to an accredited college, university, or trade school. The recipients of $500 each are Courtney Barber, Samara Somerville, Russell Corson, and Tiffany Gruber. Millville High School Senior Class Service Award. This award is given to a senior who has given outstanding service to the senior class in the many projects and activities. The recipients of $250 each are Kendall Suey and Eliza Langlois. Millville High School Senior Class Panis Hess Scholarship. This class scholarship will be presented in honor of Michael Panis and Penny Hess, teachers and class advisors at Millville Senior High School. An award will be given to a student exhibiting leadership, integrity, and service. The recipient of $250 is Alicia Gomez. Margaret Rickey Memorial Arts Scholarship. This scholarship is presented by the Big Hickory Studio Artist Group in memory of Margaret Rickey, a local artist, teacher, and member of the arts community for over 80 years. Our group is pleased to share this scholarship with a local art student to continue their art education. The Riverfront Renaissance Center for the Arts is overseeing the scholarship funds donated by the members of the Big Hickory Studio Artists. The recipient of $1,000 is Aaliyah Taylor. Marilyn Goldstein Memorial Scholarship. This award is given in recognition of Marilyn's 20 years of teaching in the Millville Public Schools. Is presented to a senior from the Communications Department who plans on furthering their education at a college or vocational school. The recipient of the $500 is Autumn Muchler. Marshall R. Smith Cancer Foundation Scholarship. This is awarded to a student who's been impacted by a personal experience with cancer. It is self or immediate family and plans to continue to post-secondary education of any kind. The recipient of $1,000 is Samara Somerville. Marvin M. Wadlinger Scholarship. A scholarship is awarded to a student who has excelled in science and math and plans to attend college upon graduation. The recipient of $250 is Aaliyah Goolsby. Millville Administrators Association. This is awarded to deserving students planning to further their formal education and have demonstrated leadership, character, and scholarship. The recipient of $1,500 is Ronald Sutton. Millville Babe Ruth League Aaron Cox Memorial Scholarship. The Millville Babe Ruth League is awarding a high school baseball player, a former Babe Ruth graduate who is a worthy student and plans to attend college. The recipient of $100 is Caden Mulheron. Millville Babe Ruth League Dougie Casaboon Memorial Scholarship. The Millville Babe Ruth League is awarding a high school baseball player, former Babe Ruth graduate who is a worthy student and plans to attend college. The recipient of $100 is Henry Colon. Millville Babe Ruth League Stephen Lauser Memorial Scholarship. The Millville Babe Ruth League is awarding a high school baseball player, former Babe Ruth graduate who is a worthy student and plans to attend college. The recipient of $100 is Wayne Hill. Millville Chiropractic Rocap Shannon Swimming Award. This award goes to a senior member of the swim team that has shown improvement, devotion, and swimming plays a major role in their life. The recipient of $300 is Lily Mahabir. Millville Education Association Award. The MEA makes available an award to students seeking further education. The recipients of $500 each are Lily Mahabir and Chelsea Dabrowski. Millville High School Distinguished Achievement Awards. The recipients of $300 each are World Language, Noel Rolon Diaz. Health and Physical Education, Jaden Merle. English, Ella Rivera. History and Humanities, Tadden Rempel. Science, Gabrielle Wheatley. Fine and Performing Arts, Russell Corson. Math, Rachel Businski. Multilingual ELL, Zeal Shadari. Exceptional Education, Shamari Jones. Vocational Arts, Nasia Perez. Technology and Innovation, Noah Rich. ASVAB Air Force, Gabriel Patton. ASVAB Army, Gabriel Orocho. ASVAB Coast Guard, Brett Birkenstock. ASVAB Marine, Travis Gandy. ASVAB National Guard, Oliver Tostovan. Distinguished Achievement, Rhiannon Nash, Hennessy Sanchez, Kayla Forday, and Jocelyn Vega. Millville Junior Wrestling Program, Will Goodwin Award. This award is given to one senior wrestler who went through the Millville Junior Wrestling Program, represented Millville High School as a varsity wrestler, and who is sincerely planning to attend an accredited college or university during the graduating year. The recipient of $250 is Edison Andino. Millville Moose Lodge number 2488, Making a Difference Scholarship. This is awarded to a student who has learned the value of giving back. The student has made a difference in their community with their volunteer efforts. Students must be moving on to a college 2 or 4 year or tech trade business school and must also continue their volunteer efforts throughout their higher education. Dedication to volunteering in their community, financial need, GPA minimum of 2.25, C+ average or higher. The recipient of $1,000 is Adria Kotler. Millville Police Athletic League Scholarship for Service and Leadership. This award is given to a graduating senior who has shown leadership and service to Millville PAL. The recipient of $250 is Kiamara Batista Rodriguez. Millville Police Fallen Officer Scholarship. This award is given to an outstanding individual who is interested in pursuing a career in law enforcement. The recipient of $500 is Kylie Costa. Millville Police Fallen Officer Scholarship. This award is given to a senior with a sports background. The recipient of $500 is Kiamara Batista Rodriguez. Millville Public Schools Gifted and Talented Scholarship. This award and certificate is awarded to a graduating senior who is college-bound and has been an active participant in the Gifted and Talented program throughout their school years. The recipient of $250 is Taylor Whitaker. Millville Savings Bank Career Technical Education Award. This award is given to the top 5 business technology students and the top 5 vocational technology students in the graduating class. The top 10 technology vocational recipients of $250 each are Dayanara Torres, Owen Gilson, Lawrence Cochran, Keon German, Janelle Tarpey, Travis Gandy, Gianna Weldon, Reagan Brunetta, and Jose Acevedo. Millville Women's Club Award. This award is given to a deserving female student who has demonstrated a high degree of scholastic achievement and vocational goals. The recipient of $1,500 is Shamika Romulus. Millville Women's Club Chorus Memorial Scholarship. This award is given to a senior who will be furthering his or her education in the field of fine and/or performing arts. The recipient of $2,000 is Tanisha Rodriguez. Millville High School Class of 1965 Scholarship. This award is presented to a graduating senior who plans to matriculate at a junior college, or university by the Millville High School Class of 1965. The recipient of $1,000 is Ethan Heisen. Millville High School Class of 1982 Fine and Performing Arts Scholarship. A scholarship is awarded to a student who plans on studying music, art, or drama at a 4-year college and displays leadership qualities. The recipient of $1,000 is Amelia Suey. Millville High School Class of 1982 Scholarship. 2 scholarships are given to students displaying leadership qualities and going on to study at a 4-year college. The recipients of $1,000 each are Jacob Cologne and Joshua Cologne. Outstanding Student from Department of Exceptional Children. This award is given to 2 students that have shown academic growth by perhaps moving up through the levels of special education, will have good character, no discipline problems, and are planning on furthering their education. The recipients of $150 each are Litzy Reynosa and Taisha Torres. Pennington Hess Memorial Scholarship. This award is presented by the family and friends of Mr. Pennington Hess, who was a teacher at Millville Senior High School. This is awarded to an outstanding vocational student. The recipient of $300 is Taisha Torres. Peter Schneider Memorial Award. This award is given to a graduating student who exhibits a positive, friendly attitude despite overwhelming circumstances. The recipient of $350 is Hayden Wickward. Philip Richter Tennis Memorial Scholarship. An award goes to a boy or girl member of the tennis team more concerned with team success than individual accomplishments, and must give maximum effort in the classroom as well as on the tennis court, with a desire to continue his or her studies. The recipient of $500 is Jocelyn Eduardo. Physical Education Leaders Club Award to a senior who has shown outstanding leadership ability. The recipient of $250 is Gabrielle Wheaton. Principal Leadership Award. This is awarded to a senior that shows a positive attitude towards classmates, school, and community, possesses the strength of character and the courage to do what is right. The recipient of $250 is Melania Tomlin. Principal Outstanding Contribution Award. An award is given to a senior who has made endless contributions of time and energy to our school. The recipient of $250 is Alicia Gomez. Richard Gerard and Kathleen Mary Sleewack Van Dyke Scholarship. This award and a certificate is awarded to a graduate of Commercial Township Schools and is a resident of Commercial Township who intends to further his or her education in social work or health fields. He or she must demonstrate a genuine interest in serving the school and community while maintaining high academic standards. The recipient of $500 is Gabrielle Wheatley. Richard H. Menz Memorial Award. A scholarship is given in memory of Richard H. Menz, a graduate of Millville High School and a successful businessman. The award is given by his daughter, Sharon Lorch. This is awarded to a student planning to attend college. The recipient of $50 is Christian Adams. Rich Panzishin Memorial Athletic Scholarship. This award is given by the family and friends of Rich Panzishin, an exceptional Millville High School athlete, class of 1965, and distinguished member of the Thunderbolt Wall of Fame, in his honor to be given to a Millville Senior High School graduating athlete, male or female, who distinguished his or herself in any high school sport. This deserving person worked hard, had a competitive attitude, was a team player with respect for opponents and teammates, set a goal example for underclass athletes, and held high the spirit and tradition of Millville High School. The recipient of $500 is Kevin Rivera. Robbie Hoffman Memorial Scholarship. This award goes to a member of the football team that displayed heart, dedication, and devotion to the team. The recipient of $500 is Jaden Sokoloff. Robert D. and Elsie D. Shaw Memorial Award. This is awarded to a graduating senior involved with instrumental music and who plans to attend college. The recipient of $200 is Joshua Colon. Robert D. Fazzaro, MD Memorial Scholarship. A scholarship is given to a graduating senior with a strong interest in medicine and plans to attend a four-year college. This award is given in memory of Dr. Robert D. Fazzaro. The recipient of $250 is Eliza Langlois. Robert L. Corson Jr. Scholarship. This award is given to a student pursuing a degree of art education or to a student attending a school of the arts. The recipient of $1,000 is Jasmine Baldwin. Rocap Shannon Memorial Sports Award. This award goes to a graduating male or female senior who has won a varsity letter and is pursuing a college education. The recipient of $300 is Cecily Dominguez. Ron Durham Football Award. This award is given by the family and friends of Ron Durham to football players who best exhibit Ron's qualities of outstanding teamwork and unselfish dedication to the team. The recipients of $500 each are Francisco Aquino and Tyjir Brown. Ryan B. Albertson Memorial Swimmer Award. In memory of Ryan B. Albertson, a member of the high school swim team from 1996 to 1999. This award is given to the most improved swimmer. This award is sponsored by friends of the Albertson family. The recipient of $100 is Liliana DeFabrides. Salmon Family Scholarship. This award is given in recognition of Ed and Marilyn's 52 combined years of teaching in the Millville Public Schools. Is presented to a senior who has good academic standing, excellent attendance, has served his or her school and community well, and has potential for leadership in public service. The recipient of $1,000 is Lily Mahabir. Science Department Scholarship. The Science Department gives an award to an outstanding science student who plans to pursue a career in science. Contributing generously to the fund this year was Holly City Pediatrics. The recipient of $500 is Leah Howard. Scott R. Bailey, Cumberland County College Memorial Scholarship. This scholarship is in honor of Scott R. Bailey, class of 2013, who was a smart, fun-loving, and caring son who enjoyed his building trades class. Scott looked forward to attending college. This award is given by Scott's family to a student who will be attending college. The recipient of $1,000 is Cecily Dominguez. Shari L. Booz Memorial Scholarship. This award is given to a graduating senior that has exceptional choral, music, or performing arts ability and has demonstrated service to the school or community. This scholarship is given in the name of Shari L. Booz, a beloved music teacher at Lakeside Middle School. The recipient of $3,000 is Jasmine Baldwin. Shepard W. Hogan Masonic Award. This award goes to a graduating student who has shown exceptional skill and interest in the accounting field. This award is presented by the Shekinah Lodge, number 58 of Free and Accepted Masons. The recipient of $500 is Owen Gilson. Silver Run Elementary PTO Alumni Award. This award is given to a student who attended Silver Run Elementary School 3 years or more, who plans to continue their education, having maintained a B or better average and demonstrated service to the school. The recipient of $250 is Kylie Costa. Student Council Scholarship. This is awarded to a member who has shown qualities of scholarship, leadership, integrity, and dedication to the student body and community of Millville. The recipient of $1,000 is Alicia Gomez. Student Council Scholarship, Cleet Canone Memorial. This is given to a senior based on contributions to the school and student council. The recipient of $500 is Jose Acevedo. Terry E. Pangburn Memorial Scholarship. This scholarship is to be presented to a student who plans to pursue a career in law enforcement. The award is given by the family of Terry E. Pangburn, an alumni of the Millville High School class of 1962. The recipient of $250 is Oliver Tostovan. The Avid Scholarship. This award is given to a senior who has represented the ideals of the program throughout their high school experience. The recipient of $500 is Jacob Cologne. The CJ and Rose Wade Avid Scholarship. A scholarship is awarded to an avid senior who plans to attend a 4-year college or university. This recipient is someone who demonstrates a value of education and willingness to share that appreciation of learning with others. The recipient of $250 is Shamika Romulus. The Daily Journal Journalism Award. This award is given by the Daily Journal in recognition of contributions made by a senior in journalism at Millville High School. The recipient of $100 is Gabrielle Wheatley. The Daniel K. DiTullio Senior Wrestling Scholarship. This scholarship is awarded to an outstanding member of the Millville High School wrestling team who maintained a good academic record and has shown promise to further his education. This scholarship is given in memory of Daniel K. DiTullio Sr., a 1975 Millville High School graduate and heavyweight state champ. The recipient of $1,000 is Edison Andino. The Espoma Company Scholarship. This award goes to a male or female who is an excellent student, one who excels in sports and/or the fine and performing arts, one who has a high grade point average, a student who is active in school and community service, and a student who has exhibited scholarship, leadership, character, and loyalty to the school and community. The recipient of $2,000 is Taylor Whitaker. The Gene Tubertini Music Scholarship. An award is given to a student with strong participation and involvement in Millville Senior High School Select Choir, as well as the drama department and musicals. The recipient of $500 is Gabrielle Vasquez. The Kiwanis Club of Millville George and Phyllis Mitchell Award. To a student who has a willingness to help others, leadership, community service, and academics. The recipient of $500 is Reese Shepard. The Kiwanis Club of Millville Kiwanis Key Club Award. This award goes to a graduating senior from Millville High School who has been an officer of the local Key Club for a minimum of 1 school year, has shown his or her desire to serve and care for the needs of others, and has displayed leadership qualities. The recipient of $500 is Jose Acevedo. The Kiwanis Club of Millville Kiwanis Participation Award. This award is given to a graduating Millville High School senior who's been involved in both Kiwanis-sponsored activities, Safety Patrol, and Key Club during their years in the Millville public school system and is pursuing some type of further education. The recipient of $500 is Madison Williams. The Kiwanis Club of Millville McDonnell Nichols Award. This is awarded to a senior with a 3.0 or higher average who has committed to attending Cumberland County College. The recipient of $500 is Gianna Durham. The Lee Wilden Memorial Scholarship. A scholarship will be awarded to a graduating senior who played football and/or golf, as well as someone who is courageous, competitive, and has a good sense of humor. The recipient of $250 is Ronald Sutton. The Millville Music Booster Award. This award is given to 2 senior students who exemplify leadership and character to the marching band. The recipients of $250 each are Amelia Sui and Jesus Perez. The Pat Witt Fine Arts Award. This is awarded to a senior who shows a strong interest and ability in art. The recipient of $200 is Armando Birouet. The Pay It Forward Award, sponsored by the Big Dog Project. The recipient of this award should demonstrate ultimate kindness. This can be through volunteerism, random acts of kindness, and always with a pay it forward mentality. This individual should exhibit high moral standards and unequivocally take the high road. The recipient of $250 is David Rodriguez. The Robert McCrory Excellence in Art Award. An award is given in memory of Robbie McCrory, a 2014 Millville Senior High School graduate who had a lifelong love of artistic expression. The recipient of $500 is Josiah Robinson. The Superintendent Leadership Award in honor of Larry Miller. This award is granted to a graduating high school senior who has excelled in the areas of academics, public service, and dedication to the Millville schools and community. The recipient must be enrolled in a post-secondary or certified program in the fall of the coming school year. The recipient of $500 is Stella Shepard. The Unsung Hero Award, sponsored by the Big Dog Project. The recipient of this award has grit and determination, is of good character, and generally works hard, but usually plays a behind-the-scenes role. This person typically isn't in the forefront getting the accolades, but has a huge potential, and with the right support and opportunities, could change the world. The recipient of $200 is Edison Andino. Tony Soray Sportsmanship Award. This is awarded to an athlete who exemplifies good sportsmanship. The recipient of $200 is Ronald Sutton. Tri-M National Music Honor Society Scholarship. This is presented to a student that demonstrates leadership, dedication, and commitment to the Millville chapter of the Tri-M Music Honor Society. The recipient of $250 is Austin Davis. Morris River Township Teacher Association Scholarship. This is awarded to a student who graduated from Morris River Elementary Schools and is planning to attend college. Millville Savings Bank CTE Award. This award is given to the top 5 business technology students and the top 5 vocational technology students in the graduating class. Millville High School Class of 1982 Scholarship. This award is presented to a graduating senior who plans to enroll in a vocational technology school. The recipient of $100, $250, and $1,000 is Justin Hughes. Outside Thunderbolt Club Award. The recipient of $1,200 is Zachary Hendershot. Please give a big round of applause for all of our awardees tonight. I would now like to reintroduce Alicia Gomez, Senior Class President, to conduct the key ceremony.
Good evening and welcome to the 2023 Honors Assembly. We are here tonight to recognize and award the hard work, determination, and dedication of the amazing seniors sitting behind me. Each one of them has gone through their own journey and accomplished so many wonderful things to arrive here this evening. They are extremely deserving of the awards presented to them, and I know they will continue to do great things. While I know it was not always easy, there were times we wanted to give up and times we felt we couldn't be successful. However, all of us continued on, tried harder, and succeeded in the end. Those lessons we learned along the way will assist in paving our future. The lessons will remind us we can get through anything and that we are capable of doing whatever we set our minds to. From parents to teachers to coaches to friends, you all had a positive impact on our success. I speak for all of my classmates when I say thank you to everyone that supported, guided, and never gave up on us. I am extremely proud to be here with all of you tonight and cannot wait to hear of all your future accomplishments. I have no doubt you will all continue to do amazing things. Congratulations on all your success, and may you always stay true to yourself and strive to do your best. You can and will achieve greatness. At this time last year, I was given the key to the senior class and took on the role of senior class president. With that, I vowed to be the best leader and role model. It has been a true honor to represent our class. As the journey for our class is coming to an end, a new one is beginning for the class of 2024. With that, I will be passing the key on to Zaya Lotman. I am confident she will lead the class well and do incredible things. I wish her all the best in her upcoming year, as well as the class of 2024. Thank you.
Good evening. I am honored to accept the key as the incoming senior class president. This key symbolizes the responsibilities I acknowledge and welcome as a representative for the class of 2024. Tonight, we are gathered to celebrate and acknowledge the astonishing students in the class of 2023. They will be receiving awards that recognize them for their hard work, commitment, and determination. To the honorees, after tonight, leave here and know that you have left your mark on those surrounding you. As the class of 2024 goes into this upcoming school year, we will bring along the accomplishments, words of wisdom, unforgettable moments, challenges, and life lessons that you all have shared with us. Thank you for the examples and standards you have set throughout this school year that will inspire the class of 2024 to do the same and achieve their goals. Furthermore, continue being the role models that you are to those you may cross paths with in your bright futures. Take a moment to congratulate yourself for all you have accomplished and know that you deserve all the honor and recognition that you will receive this evening.
Please join Gabrielle Vasquez in singing God Bless America.
This is the conclusion of our honors assembly. This is just a reminder that our baccalaureate service will be held this Sunday, June 11th at 5:00 p.m. at the Dwelling Place, 125 North 2nd Street in Millville. All members of the senior class and you, their families, are invited and encouraged to attend. Baccalaureate offers a quieter, more intimate opportunity for members of the senior class to pause and reflect on their upcoming graduation with classmates. Thank you and enjoy the rest of your evening. Will our awardees please stand? Please give a final round of applause for our graduates. Please stand as our students recess to Millville High School's alma mater.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC. Programming that serves the South Jersey market.
Attention people with Medicare and anyone turning 65. If you have original Medicare, you may be able to get a plan with additional benefits. Medicare Advantage plans may include eyeglasses, wellness visits, gym memberships, meal delivery, and hearing aids. To see if you qualify for a plan with additional benefits, call Best Medcare. Our licensed insurance agents can review your current benefits and tell you what additional benefits may be available to you. Just one call and you may be eligible for a plan with a $0 monthly premium. Tell us the deductibles you prefer, the doctors you want to see, and if you want prescription drug coverage. The service is free. You may even find a plan with a $0 monthly premium, $0 copays, and $0 deductibles. Speak to a licensed agent to find out if a Medicare Advantage plan is right for you. Call 800-953-1769. That's 800-953-1769. And let Best Medcare do the work for you.
If you served in the Marine Corps, by now you know about the contaminated water problem at Camp Lejeune. If you were stationed or worked at Camp Lejeune from 1953 to 1987, you probably have a lot of questions. We have some answers. You could be entitled to compensation. Billions of dollars are being allocated to pay for damages to anyone stationed at Camp Lejeune during that time. Unfortunately, it appears that officials may have known the contaminated water problem existed and did little to protect their men. The Semper Fi code was not honored. If you or someone in your family has developed a serious illness, including various forms of cancer, call this Camp Lejeune legal support line right now. You can't turn back the clock and change what happened, but you can certainly call right now and learn your rights as a Marine. Here's the number.
Call 855-253-6938. That's 855-253-6938. 855-253-6938.
The one next to this one. Hello, welcome to Around South Jersey. I'm your host, Erica Milbourne, and today we have a very special group with us. We have the Cumberland County Cobras with us. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
I am a big football fan, so this is definitely an honor for me. For everyone that knows me, I won't say the team I cheer for. I'm just going to say, just know that I'm among the stars, if that helps you any at all. And we're not booing, and we're not going to sigh.
I just got a little sick.
Because tonight we're talking about the Cobras, right? It's all about the Cobras tonight. So if you're not aware, we do have a semi-pro adult football team here in South Jersey, and they are called, like I said, the South Cumberland County Cobras. They will be playing there, and they're going to be playing out of Salve Baldino Field in Bridgeton. We have some great football action coming up that we're looking forward to. And here at Quinn Broadcasting, we're actually going to air their 4 games that are home. So you'll have an opportunity to see them, as well as go out and view them in person as they play. Their first game is coming up on March the 25th. The game kickoff is at 4:15. Yes, $4.15. Adult tickets are $10, kids are $3, and 3 and under is actually free. So let's talk some football, because that's my favorite sport. Next to me, I do have 2 captains. The first captain is Anthony Morrow. Welcome. What position do you play?
I actually play center.
Center. So that's the person that hikes the ball?
Yes.
We're not going to talk about the hiker at all. And then we do have another captain, Maurice Atwell, as well. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Atwell.
Thank you for having me.
And what position do you play?
Defensive end, linebacker, tight end. Now they trying to put me at defensive tackle as well.
Okay, so we have a lot of positions there. Nobody here is a quarterback?
Quarterback is not here today.
Quarterback's not here? Okay, so we don't have a quarterback with us. That's fine. You know, I can always get you some Tony Romo if you need me to.
No. I don't know about that one.
Okay, we're not even going to go there. So why don't you tell us, okay, so I've known the Cumberland County Cobras to be what formerly known as the South Jersey Eagles. Mm-hmm. So what happened? Where did this transformation come from, this change? Where did the South Cumberland County Cobras come from? What's going on?
Oh, man, so you're going to put it on me. So
I'm going to say, we're
just doing a coin toss.
All right. All right. So how did it really started? South Jersey Eagles haven't been around since 2018. Mm-hmm. That was our defending championship year. It didn't end the way that we wanted it to end, sadly. And we kind of branched off and took the team and went back to Philadelphia. I ain't going to say the name of the team. They shall remain nameless because I don't want to give them no promo. But for the next 5 years after that, it didn't work out the way it was supposed to work out. So I didn't have no plans of playing football this year or doing a team, and a little birdie put something in my ear like, you need to get a team to come back out Cumberland County. So first name that came to my mind was Mr. Morrow, where I said, all right, I'm going to give him a call. Called him, and then we called Cam, which is one of the other captains over there and the wide receiver on the team, and then we called Tamar, and we just started talking, bouncing ideas, and 24 hours later, Cumberland County Cobras was born.
Oh, so you gave birth and life within 24 hours. So that's great. Whew, that is not even 4 quarters or, anything. That happened just that quick, just that easy?
Yes, ma'am.
It's never easy. I'm just going to say we just want to bring something positive back into our community. I went to King University, got my bachelor's in accounting, got my master's in public administration, so I wanted to use those tools just to create something to give back to my family at home, my friends, and then people I grew up with. And this is some of our outlets. We have a lot of injustice things that happens on our streets, and then we also have, different crimes, and that we just trying to pull young men, young adults, that we all look alike in some kind of way and walk some kind of life the same way. So we're just trying to keep a positive influence, and that's why we're here.
What are the age requirements? Like, how old does someone have to be to, one, play on the Cumberland County Cobras?
I would say there's really no age limit. I'm probably the oldest player on the team at 41.
Ooh.
It'll be 42 this summer, so these dudes, they keep me young. They keep me motivated and inspired to keep playing the game that I love. This is my 21st season playing semi-pro football, so...
And just to add on to it, our minimum requirement is 18 years of age.
Okay.
You could be 17 years old if you're coming straight out of high school, especially if you're looking for an opportunity just to get your name out there, or if you just want to get some film, playing a recreational sport at the moment, just to give you some exposure so you can find a JUCO college, D3, D2, D1. It doesn't matter. Some kind of way, we just trying to get you some exposure and just some positivity within the community.
Well, definitely. So what kind of community services do you provide, or community events? What do you do within the community, and especially one right here in Cumberland County?
So right now we actually have a beautification project set up for the football field that we're going to be playing.
Okay.
That's going to be our home field. We're looking to paint the locker rooms, if they need fixed on the scoreboards. I know some of the concession stand needs some work. So that's all part of our plan to get everything together just to start our project within the community. We having our pep rally on the 24th at the Alm Center. That'll give us a chance to get exposure, just to meet different people in the community and just to see what their need. That's the one thing we need to focus on, is trying to find the need within the community so that we can move forward. But we definitely have a plan for this organization, a 5-year plan. One of the plans is possible workshops or workforce development for young adults in the community that we're working on now. And it's all in the works, so just stay tuned for it.
Okay. Now, you mentioned that you're having a pep rally on March the 24th.
Yes, ma'am.
You said it's at the Alm Center?
Yes.
Could you just give us a little more, maybe what time? Is there a cost? What else goes into that pep rally?
Excuse me. It's 7 p.m. Start time from 7 to 9. There's no cost. It's free of charge. Anybody, family, friends, or people just want to know about the team can definitely come out. Another one of the things they didn't touch on as far as what we're doing in the community with the Bridgeton Bulldogs, 50% of our proceeds from the concession stand will be going to them this season to help their program. So it's not just about us trying to make a quick buck and make some money doing this semi-pro thing. I've been doing it for 8 years now. I ain't made a dime off it yet. So, and I'm not.
Said yet. That's a key word.
Yeah, but
yet.
What I mean is this: it's not about me making the money; it's about the organization making the money and putting it back into the organization. Because part of his 5-year plan is we want to be able to have guys like, hey, just come on, play football. They ain't got to have no dues. They ain't got to worry about paying anything because the uniforms is there, the opportunity is there for them. To get away from the distractions.
And just to add on to that, we are official LLC. We're just waiting for the status from the state to become a nonprofit, which is a 501c3. Any donations given to the team is still tax write-off. My background's accounting, so you'll have a receipt if you donate, so you don't have to worry about that. But that's the plan. Like, we're just trying to make a nonprofit organization that can help our community and just continue to build the positive energy.
So far, how do you obtain funds for the Cumberland County Cobras?
Let me see. We done got Cash App. We done got GoFundMe.
So this is people that are funding into you. You provide these, and people actually fund into you.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it all started out with myself and Maurice here. We money out the pocket. It's starting. That's usually how it starts. But you know, we have sponsorships, and you know, we're always looking for different people in the community, and so we're trying to help you, to expose you as well. Just like you help us, we want to help you.
So if someone wants to make a donation, can you give us information? How can they do that? If they want to send you a Cash App, if they want to send you a PayPal, or just mail you a donation, how can people get involved to provide donations?
So for the donations, we're going to have our bank account. We will give you the Zelle once we get that approved as well. For our Cash App is CC Cobra's Cash App. So that's basically the $ CC Cobras. That's going to be our Cash App where you can send out donations for us.
Okay. Well, we do want to let you know that you do have 2 sponsors so far that have come on board to sponsor you. We do have Anointed Hands Grooming Spa and Salon located here in Millville. They are located at 10 East Main Street, Suite I here in Millville. They are proud sponsors of the Cumberland County Cobras. It's a beautiful couple, Mr. and Mrs. Carter. And then you also have Soul of the Sea. They have also come on board as sponsors. Their address is 622 North High Street here in Millville, and the owner of that is Mr. Sam Fowler, who, you know, when we approached them with the idea of becoming sponsors, they immediately were like, oh, definitely, we want to get involved. You know, I think it's because, you know, 1, they love football too.
Yes.
And 2, it's always good to give back and to see what we can do to get involved. You know, it's not always easy, but it's definitely worth the work.
Yes.
And when you said when you started with your own funds, most businesses start that way.
Yes, ma'am.
And with you being an accountant, how does an accountant become a football player? Like how did that equate? Like, you got to protect those hands.
Listen, that's my first love. I've been playing Violent High, Violent Midget League Field. So graduated in 2010. I'm about to say joined Semi-Pro 2014, 2 championships, 6 All-Stars. I still got the passion for it.
Oh, so he just gave us a resume. So Mr. Atwell, what is your resume? Like, he's been went back to midget league. I think he went back to the crib time. Like, I've been in the crib playing football. So let's hear your resume.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Majority,
you know, you did say you were like the oldest player.
Yeah,
Are we going too far back? What are we doing here?
I'm an 81 baby. We're not going to do that. I'm an 81 baby. I mean, my first love used to be basketball. Like, I used to play basketball.
You got the height, definitely.
Sun up to sundown. And there was just something about when I was a kid, I caught my first touchdown as a wide receiver, and I was just like, I've been hooked ever since. So.
Okay. Sounds like, when did you fall in love with football? I mean,
probably 12, 13 years
12,
old.
13.
12,
okay.
13 years old.
That's usually when it starts. Start to develop, and you're going through, you know, did you play midget league, and where'd you start?
Frankfurt Boys Club over in Philadelphia. First semi-pro team was called Saints. Then I played for the Gators, then the Thunder. Then my first team that I started was the Sun Devils, and that was an 0-8 disaster. Then the following year, I don't know, I was just like, the Sun Devil thing don't fit. What did everybody in South Jersey and Philadelphia resonate with? The Eagles. All right, I'm going to create a team called the South Jersey Eagles.
Right.
Then I got to meet this guy over here, Cam over there, Tamar, and a couple other guys, and
back-to-back championships.
Back-to-back championships, one in fall. Then Tamar ain't played with us the first season though. He was on the Hawks. And then spring season he came over. He made the team complete. Him and Cam just. Y'all gonna see Saturday what kind of show they gonna put on, but yeah.
I'm excited.
You're excited.
I'm excited.
Well, if you want to see what the Cumberland County Cobras is all about, you're going to want to join them on Saturday, March the 25th. Kickoff is at 4:15. The game will be played at 4 Birch Street in Bridgeton, and that's the Salve Baldino Field. Tickets are $10 for adults, $3 for kids, and children 3 and under are free. And so you don't want to miss that. And here, actually, it's Burt.
Burt
Street, okay? And like I said, kickoff is at 4:15, so you don't want to miss this exciting game. Kickoff is always fun. The first games is fun. Come out to the pep rally. Pep rally is going to be on March the 24th, starting at 7 p.m., and that's going to be held at the Alm Center in Bridgeton. So you're not going to want to miss that at all. So by all means, don't go away. We're going to be right back after these commercials. We're going to be back with some more captains, talking some more football.
Yes. Not just captains, players over there.
Captains, players. We got it all. We even got coaches in the room. So, and fans. Football fans. So don't go away. We'll be right back after these commercials for more of South Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community. Local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious desserts. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love. Welcome back to Around South Jersey. I'm your host tonight, Erica Milbourne, and today we are having a time in here. We definitely are. We're going all 4 quarters. How about that? I like 4 quarters. We're talking to the Cumberland County Cobras, and we have with us Cam and we had Tamar. They are both captains of the Cumberland County Cobras. And you know, Cam, what position do you play?
I'm a receiver.
A receiver? So you just, you know, you have those magnets that's picking up everything, or we don't have dropsies or nothing, do we?
I like to call them golden hands.
Golden hand?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But,
here's Cam with the golden hands.
Yeah. We've been playing for a while, so, you know.
Come a little closer.
My bad. We've been playing for a while.
He's
you know,
relaxed.
so, you know, got a lot of years of experience.
Okay. Where'd you get started? Where'd you get your start at?
Actually, I started midget league in Bridgeton. I was born in Bridgeton. Moved immediately, like I played 1 year to Millville, and I played.
Don't we have a story that we know in Millville together when you played? When you played with my son?
I did. In 8th grade, he broke my collarbone. I tried. He was a lineman, and I thought I was all powerful. I tried to run up with him, and he stopped that immediately. I went down. He broke my collarbone. Yeah.
Well, forgive me for my son's
no love
loss. I get ready to say.
Yeah, we still good. We good.
Still good? Okay.
But I grew up, I played at Millville High School. I was first team all conference. I went to the Adam Talafer All-Star game at Rowan.
Awesome.
I wasn't really recruited too well. Not really caring about my grades, but you know, just being able to play semi-pro after that, it really was able to keep my love for football, you know, in my life. So I'm thankful for it.
So you were saying that you really weren't recruited too well. So what is the importance of having your education in place as well as playing football? Because I think that's where a lot of us get confused, or a lot of our young people get confused. They just think talent alone is going to do it. What's the importance of having that education in place as well?
It's hand in hand. You can't have one without the other.
Okay.
I mean, you could be the best in the world, but if you can't be coachable and be a successful student in the classroom, it's like not really, it don't really matter. You're going to be playing semi-pro. You can't really like advance to where you would want to. So it goes hand in hand.
I think that being coachable.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that being coachable is not just on the field, but being coachable off the field.
Right.
You know, I always say people don't have that filter anymore. They've lost that filter. You have to have that ability to hear,
right,
follow, and execute. Did I sound?
No. That's how that. Yeah.
Did I hit it?
I say yeah.
I told you I'm a star, right? Did I tell you about a star?
Definitely got to execute.
Got to execute. So I think that's great, and you know, that's one of the things I think is most important. Like when we have these type of programs, that we gear them towards our youth. It's great to have them come out. It's great to have them watch you play and idolize you, or say, oh my God, can you sign my jersey? Can you do this? Can you do that? But we need to get more involved, where we show them real talent off the field, not just on the field. You know,
and that's why we do so much trying to be mentors, and not only just mentors, but because of this opportunity, we like to be able to show them more as far as football year round. You know, a lot of places more down south, they are more dedicated to football, and it gives us opportunity to have like a younger team, like 12 to 14, 15 to 17, not just us. We could have football year round. So it keeps them out the streets, keeps kids that want to be doing something instead of having to be outside, not during football season, or running around, getting in trouble. This could be another outlet for them.
Well, I like the fact that you're from Millville. I'm born and raised in Millville as well. And I like the importance of that because you can give back to the community. So many people say, oh my gosh, what's going on around Millville? You know, Millville has changed. Yes, it has changed. There's, you know, in every community there's change, there's growth, and it's not always in the best way. But when you can give back to a community that you come from, I think that's important. I know prior to you, we had Mr. Anthony Morrow, and he was from, I want to say, Vineland. So I think it's important that you come in contact with your schools that you came from and see what you can do to give back. That's, to me, the biggest community service you can do. Right. I like that whole idea, to be able to connect with your community.
I agree, and because of the characters that we have a lot of players from Bushton, Millville, and Vineland. We have a lot of people that could go into their community and try to make something happen for us. Like Tamar here, he was really big in Bushton. He the reason that we got the good field that we got. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
So it's everybody doing their part for real.
So, Mr. Tamar, don't think we weren't coming after you. I was ready. You ready? So tell us, Tamar, what position do you play?
Multiple.
Multiple?
Yeah.
So you just all around?
All around.
Okay. So give me some ideas of what positions that might be. Where can we see you on Saturday? When we look, we've got to see you in a position. So what position are they going to see you in on Saturday?
You could see me at receiver, playing safety, punting the ball, but I don't think we're going to have to punt the ball.
Okay. It's going to be score every time we touch it? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how we come in the season.
I can handle that. Okay. So receiver.
Receiver.
Okay, so I know a little something about receiver. So a receiver like T.O. kind of receiver?
No, I want to say T.O.
Say something. What did I say?
I want to say T.O.
You wouldn't say T.O.?
Nah.
So we
I can't say Deshaun Jackson because I look at Cam as Deshaun Jackson.
Okay.
All right, we're going to do it like this. Since he wear number 6,
okay,
and I wear number 11, this is the Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown effect.
Oh.
2.0.
2.0, huh?
That's how it was. when we played on the Clayton Eagles.
Can I get some of that? Wait, no, my kids do some kind of.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know what they do no more.
Make some.
I don't even know. So we 2.0.
Yeah, 2.0.
Okay.
Well, we was Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown before it was Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown.
We've been rocking these numbers for a good
2017 when we won the championship for the Clayton Eagles.
Okay. Oh, so we're talking championships up here. Okay. So you won the championship. What years? You tell me.
Well, I won with Maurice, Anthony, Cam. We all won the championship back in 2017, 2018.
Okay. That's not that long ago. Okay.
And then, everybody went separate ways after that. And then I ended up playing for a team in Pennsauken, the Tri-County Owls.
Okay.
And that was my undefeated season.
Okay.
Where I went over there. I played a big part of their offense, a big part of their defense, and we went undefeated. And we played the Baltimore Saints. I had a big game, that game, where I caught the game-winning touchdown to seal the championship.
So you're like our clutch guy.
Yeah, and then I went ahead in fall season, I think 2 years later, and I won the championship again with the Owls against the Path Academy Pirates, where I played receiver, safety, kicker, punter,
He's just all around.
All around.
So you that guy. I used to watch. I loved watching the Steelers play, Pittsburgh Steelers, and Troy Polamalu. He would be like on every single play. If the play took place on the far right of the field and he started on the left, you'd find him on the far right of the field involved in the play. So you just sounds like Tamar.
Yeah.
You just everywhere, all over the field. Okay, so you are a new Troy Polamalu for the Cobras, though.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
So you have a big resume as well.
Yes.
So what's next? I mean, I often wonder, where do you go after this? Like, where are you headed? What's going on? Where are we going? What's the plan?
The plan is to my plan is to play until my baby get old enough to play, and then
With you? You gonna try to do a LeBron?
Probably not with me.
You know, LeBron's getting ready to do that.
Probably not with me.
We actually had a father-son play with us.
Really?
On the Clayton Eagles.
Ooh.
I think the father was like in his 60s,
Oh, no,
70s.
no. I mean, was he running, playing? Was he playing?
No, he played on our
getting
offense.
tackled?
He played on our offensive line.
Because I get ready to say he better take his osteoporosis or osteoporosis pills.
My dad tried to play with me. But it was too late. He tried to.
Okay.
He tried to stay around, but it's over for him now.
It's over for him now. You know, when I hear that, I think it's great. You know, I love the idea. So I'm really like waiting to see what LeBron's do, because you know that's his goal.
Right.
He's like, he has broken he's achieved, should I say, every goal imaginable. And then when I look at how he's playing now, and I know that's different from football, so you know, but we talking sports, and you know, the idea. And now his goal is to play with his son, and I'm like, I think we all waiting with bated breath to see that go down.
I think I am too.
I want to see that. I want to see that,
Because he played against a lot of father-son.
He played against the father, and then the father's gone, and then he played against the son.
Yep.
So have you guys had that experience where you played against the fathers, and now maybe their sons have come up? And I'm not talking about the 60-year-old. No disrespect to the 60-year-old, because I know at 60 he's not doing what you guys is doing. Because I know I couldn't.
I personally haven't. Tamar might have. I mean, 10 years he played.
Oh, he's an old cat. Come on, tell us, Tamar.
I ain't that old. You old?
No, we're around the same age.
Oh, Cam's older than you?
Cam's older than me by like a year.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm only 29.
Baby.
But I'll be 30 next month.
That makes a difference. Oh, so so we got a pep rally coming up.
Right.
We want people to come out. At the pep rally, you know, we want them to come with their spirit so they can push you guys and their cheer. What can they, how can they get involved more than just the pep rally? Because when people see you, young men, you know, we want them to come on board. Right. Is it too late for them to get involved, or what can they do to get involved with your program?
all over the county, I see a lot of youth that that's into sports. Like I just left from Rita's with my kids, and I seen a bunch of kids that actually played football for Bristol High School. They ran track, and I was telling them, look, we got a game March 25th up at the Bristol Midget football field. I'm like, that's an opportunity for y'all to come out and see how much faster the game is, and there's a different levels of midget league, high school, college, semi-pro, the pros. So I told them, like, it's just come out and just support. We just need that support from everybody. Also, we have a fan page on Facebook that they could go look up, and we basically try to keep all our events and all our news in there so that they could be a part of it and know what we got going on.
Do you have any events coming up other than the pep rally on March the 24th, which starts at 7 p.m.? And then you have your game, your first home game. I guess it's season kickoff. That's going to take place on March 25th. Kickoff is at 4:15. Tickets are $10 for adults, $3 for children, and children under 3 and under are free. If I'm saying that correct, please make sure. That's going to take place at the Salvi Baldino Field, which is at 4 Birch Street in Bridgeton. So other than your pep rally, your football games, do you have anything else on the calendar that people can look forward to? Well,
it's just going to be right before our game at about 3:45. We're actually honoring a player who used to play with us for years, who was a
crazy good player, but not only is he a crazy good player, he's also doing a lot for the kids and the community out in Burston.
Okay.
So we're going to be retiring his jersey before that at about 3:45.
And who was that?
Raheem McClendon.
Raheem McClendon?
Yes.
Okay, so if you're a fan and you know Raheem McClendon, you're going to want to come out and support. I think that's great that you're doing such a thing like that, because you hear of it and you see it, but then for it to be so close to home is important too. And you know how they say give honor where honor is due? So, we definitely want to invite you to participate in that ceremony as well. Come on out. You said that's starting at 3:45?
I believe so.
Approximately 3:45 prior to the game.
Yes.
So you have a lot going on. That's good.
Yeah, we have a lot of people in the background who's thinking of a lot of things to basically bring us out and show us off to the community and show that we're just trying to do something positive to basically for everybody who wants to just go watch something that they haven't seen for a while. We didn't do a lot of pep rallies and stuff like this before, so it's nice that we could do it now to basically like get ourselves out there.
Exactly.
And do something that somebody can come and watch and enjoy.
And what's your fan page information? If somebody wants to contact you, send a message.
It's CC Cobra's fan page on Facebook.
CC Cobras, and that's Cobras with the S, correct?
Yes.
Cobras
fan page.
All right, so there you have it at CC Cobra's fan page. You can reach out to the team. We are still looking for sponsors, so if you'd like to sponsor the Cobras, you can always get in contact with us here at Quinn Broadcasting. We would love to take your information and help you become a sponsor of the Cumberland County Cobras. And the Cumberland County Cobras, I think it's just awesome. I think it's fun. I love football, so I'm looking forward to it. We have 4 home games that we are going to be airing here live on Quinn Broadcasting. It'll also be live on Facebook, our Facebook page, Quinn Broadcasting on Facebook, as well as on our YouTube page. So you'll be able to check out our schedule. Here's our game schedule. First game kickoff is on the 25th of March against the Militia. Correct? And then you have the second home game on April 1st for the Kings, and you'll be able to follow their schedule. You can even follow them as well on their away games, which I used to like going to away games. It's always fun, being the opposition. So don't go away. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more information on the Cumberland County Cobras. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community. Local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. I'm your host tonight, Erica Milbourne, and I am the proud owner and a sponsor of our guest tonight of Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located here in Millville at 230 North High Street. We're actually directly across the street from the Millville Post Office. Definitely come on in for those sweet treats, breakfast as well as lunch. So we are speaking with the Cumberland County Cobras. We want to welcome them. We do have with us now Shelly Townsend, and Shelly made it clear. He says, wait a minute. I am the oldest. This it's a fight in the room for who the oldest is. Well, I am the oldest in the room. No, I might not be. Am I the oldest in the room? No. Shelly wins. Shelly wins. Field goal, touchdown, whatever you want to call it. I will be the ref on this. Shelly, you win. He is the oldest, but we are talking with the Cumberland County Cobras, and they are a semi-pro football team located right here in South Jersey. They will be playing out of Bridgeton at the Salvi Baldino football field. They do have a prep rally that's kicking off on March the 24th, which will take place at 7 p.m., as well as their game opener. So that's a big thing. We're looking forward to opening. I love game day. You know, nothing like game day when I can get in front of my TV, because these games are going to be aired live as they take place, and get in front of your TV. I love wings. I love, you know, like wings and football go together.
Yes.
So if wings and football go together, Shelly, what goes together for you? Like, what position do you play? What piece do you play on the Cobras?
I'm one of the running backs and linebacker.
Okay.
I coach football, youth football, for Millville and Violin.
All right.
I played football all my life, running back, linebacker. I got like 5 championships as a youth coach at Millville.
Okay.
All the kids that I coached that won the championship, they was in high school, they won back-to-back championships. So I'm in the community a little bit coaching now. I'm in Violin coaching. I played Violin High football too, Major League on 3rd Street.
Okay, I remember those 3rd Street nights. My grandma used to live over on 3rd Street by Axtell, and they would have the lights on, and the coaches would be out there coaching. Was it Chestnut? And then would be out there coaching and stuff. So I remember, I wasn't allowed out there.
Yeah, that's why I live on 3rd Street.
But I do remember, because I was able to ride by, but like, no, you better not be out. When them lights come on, you better be in this house. I didn't get to see a lot, but I got to see a little bit. So you are one of the key players, should I say? I'm gonna say you're a key player.
Yeah, I'm like the one of the oldest players on the team that's in the running back. So I help a lot, you know, because I know a lot in the backfield, running back.
Okay. I was looking for a quarterback. Where's the quarterbacks? Where are they at tonight?
I don't know where the quarterback
They
is.
icing that arm? Icing that shoulder? What they doing, those quarterbacks?
Well, he getting the playbook. They getting ready for this Saturday.
Okay.
They got a playbook study today.
Okay.
The group.
Well, that's what's up. I know about studying that playbook. You got to know them plays. If you don't, And when you talk about playbooks, that brings me to our next guest, George Gibbs. Coach Gibbs. What do we call? What do they call you on the field? Coach Gibbs?
Coach Buzzy.
Coach Buzzy?
Uh-huh.
That brings us to Coach Buzzy. Coach Buzzy, how important is that playbook?
It's very important.
If they don't know that playbook, what happens?
Stand on the sideline. That's right.
So, out of the guests tonight, Shelly, and we've had Cam, and we've had Anthony, we've had Tamar. Who doesn't know the playbook? Do they know the playbook?
Yes, they
know the playbook.
They know.
So they're going to definitely be playing?
Yes.
So we can look forward to seeing them on Saturday, right? March the 25th?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So tell us your resume. What do you bring to the Cumberland County Cobras?
Well, I've been coaching over 20 years.
Okay.
I coached in Violin Major League for 18, then with the Millville for the rest of the years, and I just been a part of football all my life. You know, as a kid, playing in the neighborhood. That's how I got, discovered. I'm gonna say his name. Wasn't for this guy with me in football at all. His name is Shannon Sher, who was riding around in the neighborhood with his station wagon. And he saw a bunch of kids walking, and he grabbed us and said, "You guys want to play football?" Ever since then, I've been a part of football. Growing up, and my grandmother, both sides of the family, my grandmothers, they were pastors. So they didn't believe in us playing sports, and you do this as a sin is not right.
Definitely weren't playing on a Sunday.
No.
Definitely not on a Sunday.
So we wasn't really introduced to it until we got about 10, 11, until he came across and grabbed us. But I've been coaching for years. I love it. It's something that is dear to my heart because this community what people don't understand about this community, and when it comes to Cumberland County, I know a lot about Cumberland County. You know, especially all the young people, all the young guys that's been killed, and you know, it's a great feeling to have this. You know, because it's hard knowing that you wanna put something together, but you know you don't have everybody support, especially all the bad stuff that's been going on. But to see you guys and different people coming in, you know, helping us and supporting us, it makes it bigger than really what it is. But football has really been I say number 2 in my life, you know what I mean? Because, you know, God is always first.
So would you definitely say football saves lives? You know,
it does.
children, gets our kids off the streets and saves lives. So you definitely, so it's, you know, do you see a lot of single parents coming through the program with their children? So when they come through, what do you, like, what do you do? Like, what does the Cobras, or just football in general, what kind of impact do you think it makes on the lives of young children that are actually looking for father figures? Because a lot of times that's what it is. They're looking for someone to just give some time to them.
Well, it's being out there coaching, not even coaching, playing too. You know, the young kids come out and they come out and they watch these guys, and you know, and that's why it's important that we live the life outside of football, because everybody's watching.
You're a role model.
You know, yes. So I don't care where I am. You know, somebody know me. Coach Buzzy, you coach football. You just coach my dad. You coach. Right. But it's like I coach a lot. I coach a lot of people. A lot of these guys that's playing, I watch them grow. And you know, to be able to coach them, like some of them I always wanted to coach, but he was always playing in another city. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and I coached Anthony Morrow.
Okay.
I had Morrow. Morrow was a great player. But I always seen Tamar and Cam and them, they was always dominant, you know, and to be able to coach them this year is exciting.
Well, that's good. I mean, growing up, I am the youngest of 8. So I have 5 brothers, and growing up in Millville, my brothers played Millville football. So you heard Millborns. They played. So I was always at the games. So I know how important it is to see that camaraderie when you come together. It just seemed like it flowed over from the football field to how they were in everyday life, and to how they just, you know, even grew on to be men. So I think that football does give that structure to young men. I mean, I never wanted to play. I see girls want to play now, and that's never been anything I wanted to do. I don't think I want to take the tackle. I think the hit would be enough for me. Like, no, I'm good. But I do see the importance of it. I really do. And even now, like when my brothers get together, we just got together over the holidays, and they had videos of themselves where they played football for Millville High School. Wow. So I definitely see and know how important it is, and that you are a role model.
That's the fun of it, when you got to see somebody trying to tackle you. That's the fun of it.
Yep. I used to see my brothers doing the tackle. I have one brother, his name is Lionel, and he was like a beast on the football field. So I know, and he's on all kind of conference teams, and it's just so much fun. I love it. You know, I think that's where my passion came from, growing up watching my brothers play. And then I was telling somebody the other day, in the 70s, the NFL team in the 70s, and you got to admit, if you know anything about the 70s, was the Cowboys. The Steelers and the Cowboys were the teams. Baby. Okay, they were the teams. So I grew up watching football. And I fell in love with football as a young girl because, like I said, my brothers played. My father watched it. I was in front of the TV on Saturday mornings because sports, if you remember, was Saturday sports. So, you know, being a role model is important. Mr. Townsend, Shelley, what would you prefer me to call you? Shelley?
Shelley.
Okay. How do you feel knowing that you are a role model? And that not just to young boys, but to girls too, because I watched it, and that's when I fell in love with football.
Well, when I was 6, I started on 3rd Street. So when I grew up as playing football, and then I started coaching, I was trying to coach in Vineland. They didn't let me. So I went to Millville. They gave me my first chance ever to coach, because that's what I wanted to do, give back to the youth, because I know growing up, when I was growing up in this, I was born in 75, so back then it was rough growing up in that age. So it was if you played football or you on the street. So when I grew up, that's the first thing I said. I got to give back, because I know when I grew up, it was like, man, you're going to be on the street, or if you don't go to school, you're lost. So that's why I came a coach, because I love football, and I know the youth, that's what they need. And at first, they wasn't going to let me coach until I got with my man Woody.
Yep, and Humphrey.
Woody Humphrey. Once they let us coach, Coach Rob, it was there. It was on for there, and right then I had the love of Millville, because Violent, it was like a rivalry.
Exactly.
We wasn't supposed to be over here in Millville
Fighting
doing
clan.
that. So when I first started coaching, and I promised Rob, if you give Woody the job, we will have a championship back to back, and that's what we did. You know what I'm saying? And right then, it's like now, I go back to Violent. Why you ain't coaching for Violent? I went there, y'all didn't let me. So I'm Millville, and I love it. I love coaching youth kids.
And some people might be saying, like, why are you talking about history and, going back in time? Let me tell you, there would be no Cumberland County Cobras if there wasn't this history, if there wasn't a love for football, if there wasn't a passion for football, if there wasn't a goal in mind, there would be no Cumberland County Cobras. So I go back in time and I want to hear your history and I want to hear your resume, because we need people to know why they need to donate, why you need to get involved, why you need to come to the game and support, because your support will help grow this program. This program is so much more than the people you've seen on this stage, here tonight. It's so bigger, it's much bigger than us, this program is. This program is going to allow you to reach back and get that young child that, one, is looking for a father figure, looking for a role model, looking for a way out. This could be their way out by seeing you. So, like I said, if someone's saying, like, why are they going back into the history of Violent wouldn't let me coach, but Millville did, that's because that's called persistence, that's called determination, and that's called, what? One day I might become a Cumberland County Cobra. That's showing somebody that there's an opportunity to go, to move, don't give up, be persistent. Coach, I'm sure you have to tell people this all the time, like, don't give up, let's go. I know it's not easy being a coach.
Yeah, it's not.
What difficulties have you faced? I mean, because even being, getting in there, coaching such an organization has to have its ups and downs.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot. I mean, every level is different. With the kids, it's way different with kids. You got to deal with the parents. You got to deal with it's a lot.
But I would think on this level it's different because the kids don't cuss back.
Yeah, but you know what? Honestly,
a man can cuss back. They be like, "Yo, who you talking to?" You got egos come involved.
Yeah, but you know what? It's a big difference because with the grown men, everybody knows. Like, wow, listen. It's business. I come out here, I gotta give my best. I gotta ball out. The kids, you got the parents that want their kids, to play at a certain level, at which, a kid is gonna be a kid. They're gonna give you their best. Some don't really want to play, but they playing because mommy told them to. So these grown men, they play because it's in them. They want to play.
Exactly.
But the kids, if they don't, even if they don't play at a certain level, the parents still gets involved. I want my son to start, even though he don't want to run a lap, he don't want to get tackled, he don't want to hit, nothing.
Right.
But grown men, it's something they want to do, something, it's in them, to get out there, okay, I'm going to lay somebody out.
Yeah.
It's not, plus you don't want to get laid out, so so you want to get out there, you want to play your best, and that's what I try to pull out of the players. This is their best,
Well, Coach, I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to the pep rally on Friday night. So for anyone that's just tuning in, you've missed it, you need to rewind so you can catch up.
Friday night, March the 24th, we're at the Alm Center in Bridgeton. It's no charge, free to the public. A pep rally with the Cumberland County Cobras. It'll start at 7 p.m. Then on Saturday, March the 25th, kickoff is at 4:15. The Cumberland County Cobras are going to take on the militia. You don't want to miss that. If you get there a little earlier, at 3:45 approximately, they're going to be having a homecoming ceremony, because it's not a service, so it's a ceremony. And that we're going to be honoring, what's his name again? McClendon. Raheem McClendon. So you're not going to want to miss it. You're going to want to come out, get involved. If you want to give any kind of donations, by all means visit their fan page. The fan page is CC Cobra's fan page. You'll be able to get in touch with Coach or one of the captains and see what kind of donations. If you want to become a sponsor, it's not too late to be a sponsor. Reach out to us here at Quinn Broadcasting. We'd be more than glad to help you become a sponsor of the Cumberland County Cobras. So before we wrap this up, anything else you want to say? Are you still taking, players? When can they sign up again? When's the next sign up? Because somebody's going to see you and say, oh my gosh, I want to play. Well, not me, but somebody's going to say it.
Well, right now we're done right now. We're done. If anybody wants to play, just look out. Just look out. We'll be posting when the next tryouts and all that.
Sounds like they need to follow your fan page.
Yeah,
follow the fan page then.
They got T-shirts.
We got T-shirts. We got merch for sale.
Yeah.
All right. We got T-shirts. We got hoodies. What else we got? We got any hats? What we got going on? Because it's gonna be cold out there.
Yes.
I'm gonna need some gloves, some hats. I get cold quick.
Just tell them to inbox the fan page, and one of the players or the owners will get back to them.
Okay, so you want to do that. You want more information, inbox them on the fan page, Cumberland CC Cobra's fan page. Someone will get back to you. And once again, if you want to become a sponsor, reach out to us here at Quinn Broadcasting, as well as you can reach out to, CC Cobras. They'll be able to point you in the right direction. If you want to make a donation to the team, big ups to what you're doing around Cumberland County. I want to wish you a successful season. Go out there and, lay somebody out, Lay somebody out, make some touchdowns, be the wide receiver that I know you guys can be. And I just want to say good luck. Go Cobras.
Go Cobras.
Right? Well, I want to thank you for joining us for this Around South Jersey with Cumberland County Cobras. I'm your host, Erica Milbourne. I want to wish you all a great night. Thank you so much.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
Attention people with Medicare and anyone turning 65. If you have original Medicare, you may be able to get a plan with additional benefits. Medicare Advantage plans may include eyeglasses, wellness visits, gym memberships, meal delivery, and hearing aids. To see if you qualify for a plan with additional benefits, call Best Medcare. Our licensed insurance agents can review your current benefits and tell you what additional benefits may be available to you. Just one call and you may be eligible for a plan with a $0 monthly premium. Tell us the deductibles you prefer, the doctors you want to see, and if you want prescription drug coverage. The service is free. You may even find a plan with a $0 monthly premium, $0 copays, and $0 deductibles. Speak to a licensed agent to find out if a Medicare Advantage plan is right for you. Call 800-953-1769. That's 800-953-1769. And let Best Medcare do the work for you.
If you served in the Marine Corps, by now you know about the contaminated water problem at Camp Lejeune. If you were stationed or worked at Camp Lejeune from 1953 to 1987, you probably have a lot of questions. We have some answers. You could be entitled to compensation. Billions of dollars are being allocated to pay for damages to anyone stationed at Camp Lejeune during that time. Unfortunately, it appears that officials may have known the contaminated water problem existed and did little to protect their men. The Semper Fi code was not honored. If you or someone in your family has developed a serious illness, including various forms of cancer, call this Camp Lejeune legal support line right now. You can't turn back the clock and change what happened, but you can certainly call right now and learn your rights as a Marine. Here's the number.
Call 855-253 855-253-6938. That's 855-253-6938. 855-253-6938.
The Quinn Broadcasting Network, in association with our television sponsors, presents the Cumberland Christian Graduation Celebration. And now, here's our 2023 graduating class.
Didn't know how lost I was, but you knew I couldn't measure up. Then you came around and you showed me you were rewriting the story. Never was enough till I let go. Got the real thing from the real ones. You can tell the world the fake love.
accomplishments of the class of 2023. After tonight, these young people will join the ranks of multitudes of other alumni who have gone on to make a difference in their schools, their communities, and the world. They embody the mission of CCS to reach the minds, hearts, and hands for Christ. Let us pray. Dear Father, we thank you tonight for each family represented here. And as we know that none of this would be possible without their support. I thank you that you have given us your son as a model of one who grew physically, mentally, and in favor with God and man. And I ask that as we honor each of these students here tonight, that they would also seek to honor you in their words and actions. Thank you for this time of celebration together. In Jesus' name, amen. You may be seated.
I'll be reading a selection from Psalm 37. Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and enjoy safe pasture. Take delight in the Lord, and he will give you the desires of your heart. Commit your way to the Lord. Trust in him, and he will do this. He will make your righteous reward shine like the dawn, your vindication like the noonday sun. Be still before the Lord and wait patiently for him. The Lord makes firm the steps of the one who delights in him. Though he may stumble, he will not fall, for the Lord upholds him with his hand. Turn from evil and do good. Then you will dwell in the land forever. For the Lord loves the just and will not forsake his faithful ones. The mouths of the righteous utter wisdom, and their tongues speak what is just. The law of their God is in their hearts. Their feet do not slip. Hope in the Lord and keep his way.
Can you guys all please stand? My voice is this time, I would like to introduce Pastor Frank Ippolito, who helped us with our chapel program this school year. He's going to come speak to us.
Thank you. Good evening to everyone. We're here, of course, to honor our graduates, of whom we are all proud. Congratulations. I'd like to talk to you tonight, especially to the graduates, about becoming an ace. Maybe you've heard that term before. If a person becomes an ace at something, he means he's an expert at that thing. A person can be an ace pitcher, an ace pilot, an ace golfer, and of course, an ace student. I'm sure that one or two of you aced an exam this year. One or two of them. The point is that if you're an ace, you're very good at what you do. And as much as we'd like to all be an ace at everything we do, we really can't be. No one can be that successful in everything they do. But maybe you've heard the old saying, a jack of all trades, a master of none. I think there's a few of us like that here. But it's just humanly impossible to be an ace at everything, but it's good to try to be an ace at something. But there are three things that are needed if you want to be an ace, if you hope to be successful at something. To be an ace, you need a lot of passion, you need a lot of time, and you need a lot of knowledge. So think about that for a second. If you consider these requirements, what is it that you'd like to be an ace in? You might be very good at many things, but an ace usually focuses on that one thing. And I'll ask that question maybe a little bit differently. Is there something that you hope to become an ace in more than anything else? And before you answer that question, even in your own mind, I hope that you would want to be an ace Christian more than anything else in your life. And so, what do you suppose it takes to be an ace Christian? Well, I can say it requires the same things as anything else, for the most part. First of all, it requires passion. What is passion? Well, passion means a strong sense of love and desire and interest. Many of us are passionate about our favorite sport or about our favorite sport team. And we call those fanatics, by the way. Some are passionate about food, and they call us foodies who are passionate about food. Some are passionate about reading. We call them bookworms, but there is an actual official title for someone who's passionate about reading. It's a bibliophile. It's a true thing, true story. Bibliophile. Being a lover of books, you're passionate about books. But some, and I hope many, are passionate about Jesus, and we call them Christians. In Acts chapter 11 and verse 26, we're told that the disciples were first called Christians in Antioch. They were called Christian because of their passion for the Christ. And their passion for Christ was obvious to the point to where they couldn't hide it. A Christian is someone who's passionate about Jesus. In fact, Christians are typically more passionate about Jesus than anything else in the world. And their passion is also obvious and can't be hidden. So, first of all, I'd say that to be an ace Christian, it requires passion. And to virtue, knowledge, to knowledge, self-control, to self-control, perseverance, to perseverance, godliness, to godliness, brotherly kindness, to brotherly kindness, love. For if these things are yours, and you abound in them, then you'll neither be barren nor unfruitful in the knowledge of our Lord Jesus Christ. So if we put in the time, and if we'll be diligent to grow in these virtues of our faith, then we'll most likely start inching closer to becoming an ace Christian. Thirdly, to be an ace Christian requires knowledge. You know, we're living in an age of information, and most of us can't get enough of it. In fact, I'm kind of jonesing right now because I forgot my phone at home. And I'm thinking, how am I going to go this entire hour or so without my phone? It's always something, you reach for it. If someone has a question, you Google it. It's information, and in a second, in a moment. So we are in this age of information, and we're constantly looking for more information. Well, someone who identifies as a Christian is also known as a disciple of Jesus Christ. And a disciple means a pupil, a student, or someone who follows the teachings of a master, who that master himself would be an ace. A Christian disciple follows the teachings of our master, Jesus Christ. And so the responsibility of every disciple of Jesus is to learn the faith and to learn it well enough to be able to follow Jesus in a way that will bring honor to him and to represent our master as best we can. So a disciple of Jesus is a student of his teachings, which can only be found in the scriptures. That's how we know about Jesus. That's how we know who he is. That's how we know how we can please him, how we can live for him. And we can't know him if we don't know his teachings. And so knowledge is, of course, necessary if we hope to have any chance at all of reaching that ace Christian standard. Knowledge of God's word is going to help us to do that. Or as Paul called it, a complete man of God, thoroughly equipped for every good work. And I think if it wasn't possible for us to become that complete person of God, then I don't think Paul would have told us to strive for it. But he did. He tells us to be complete, or to do the things that will make us more complete, seeking to be a godly person. Paul's words to a young Timothy are perfect for our graduates this evening. From 2 Timothy chapter 3, verses 14 and 15, the Apostle Paul said to Timothy, "You must continue in the things which you have learned and been assured of, knowing from whom you have learned them, and that from childhood you have known the Holy Scriptures, which are able to make you wise for salvation through faith which is in Christ Jesus." And I hope you'll take this passage from 2 Timothy 3 and make it one of your life's passages, and that this passage would become your life's goal. To be mature, to be complete in Jesus Christ, to strive to be the best Christian that you can be. You know, they tell us, I guess scientists do, or somebody tells us, you know who they are. They're always there telling us something, but they say that we have 5 senses to gain knowledge with. We learn 1% through our sense of taste, 1.5% through the sense of touch, 3.5% through the sense of smell, 11% by our sense of hearing. But we actually, they say, learn 83% through our sense of sight, the things that we can see or witness. And you graduates may not realize this, but I'm probably pretty sure that there are some freshmen here, some sophomores here, maybe a junior or two that have been watching you from afar for quite some time. And they've admired your character, and they've come to respect you. I know it may sound a bit weird to you right now, but they even may want to be like you. And that may surprise some of you, but I'll tell you what, you've earned that place in that person's heart because of the way you've lived, your character of life, the things that you made priorities, and they strive to be like you because of the example that you set. And I want you to know that your example is more important than you may even realize. Paul warned his young student Timothy that a life in Jesus Christ wasn't going to be easy. I'm pretty sure that your teachers didn't promise you a rose garden this year. I'm sure that they didn't say that if you studied hard enough in school, then you're going to be guaranteed success, and that everything is going to run smoothly. It'll all be smooth sailing for you. No, I'm sure they didn't say that. At least I hope they didn't. But if they did, well, maybe they knew something I didn't. Because just because one has knowledge or one has met the requirements to graduate to the next level, it doesn't mean that it will be easy from here on out. In fact, high school is tougher than junior high. Junior high or college is tougher than high school. And the real world is tougher than college or any other school. But at least you've been given a foundation. You have the beginnings of a spiritual and biblical foundation in your hearts, in your minds, and in your lives. And many of you have been with the school learning Scripture for many years, not to mention what you've learned in your own churches as well. But Paul tells Timothy, you must continue in the things which you have learned and been assured of, knowing from whom you have learned them, and that from childhood you have known the Holy Scriptures, which are able to make you wise for salvation through faith, which is in Christ Jesus. Yes, you've been taught the faith. You've been given a spiritual foundation which has been laid in your lives, but now you have to continue in what it is that you've learned and determine that you want to continue growing and adding to your faith and learning wisdom. In that same chapter, Paul said in verse 16, all Scripture is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness, so that the man or woman of God may be complete, thoroughly equipped for every good work. In other words, everything that is written in our Bibles is there for a good reason. It's there by God's design. You may not be able to use everything that you learned in school and in your textbooks. In fact, as far as I know, in all my years of life on this earth, I can't recall ever using algebra. But I had to learn it nonetheless. But God inspired men to write his Bible, and he did that for a good reason. And so, graduates, I want to leave you with this thought. This truth applies to any career that you may choose from this day forward. If you're going to be a doctor, you're going to need to read medical books. If you want to be a lawyer, you're going to have to read law books. If you're going to be a chef or a mechanic or an accountant, you're going to need to study somewhere, somehow, some way. And if you want to be a godly man or a woman, you need to study God's book. You can never grow tired of reading your Bible, because a godly Christian, one who wants to be an ace Christian, will read their Bible over and over and over again over the course of your entire life, and you'll never, ever stop. That's the joy of being a Christian. Hear God's voice in the words of Scripture, and every page of the Bible speaks to us. That's what we want. Well, you've graduated from high school, but you've also in many ways graduated into adulthood. You've graduated in that you've reached a level where you are now going to be thought of as adults. You're no longer kids, no longer children. And so things are going to be changing for you over time. It's like what Paul said in 1 Corinthians 13. When I was a child, I spoke like a child. I thought like a child. I reasoned like a child. But when I became a man or an adult, it's time to put away childish things and put them behind me. You know, you've graduated, so it's time to start realizing this and thinking about your adult life and what you will become, and that you have really wanted to succeed in your life. And we want you to do that. We want you to reach every goal that you set out to accomplish. We want you to succeed in those goals. But I personally, and I think I speak for a lot of people in here, we especially want you to reach your spiritual goals, and that your spiritual journey would bring much success in your relationship to Jesus Christ, no matter where your occupation may take you in life, that you would hold Jesus at the center of it. So go out and make us proud. Build upon the foundation that has been laid in your lives here in this place, and never ever let go of Jesus, no matter what, in failure or in success. Never let go of your Savior, Jesus Christ. May God bless you, and congratulations to you and to the moms and dads who helped them get this far. Good job.
At this time, we'd like to welcome to the podium the salutatorian, Mr. Nick DeSico.
Good evening, Mr. William Probasco, Board of Directors, Ms. Cynthia Hollingsworth, parents, faculty, staff, fellow students, and friends also meant that I would be writing and delivering a speech, something that I'm not used to doing. Due to my unfamiliarity with giving a salutatorian speech, I decided to do some research on this type of speech. It became clear to me that the purpose of a salutatorian speech is to welcome the guests of the ceremony and reflect upon my time at the school. And while I could do that, and I could stand up here recounting all of our fun memories and reminiscing, I want to spend one of the last times we were all together discussing something that is important to me. I've spent my years at CCS being loud, slightly obnoxious, and hopefully hilarious, rarely showing how I actually feel inside. So in order to truly show my appreciation for the friends that I'm leaving behind, I want to tell you what's been on my mind and leave you with what I believe to be an important message. This past year has been the hardest year of my life, and I know that many people in the class and in this room has had a hard year as well. Whether it was due to loss, heartbreak, injury, sickness, or a personal mental battle, everyone is dealing with challenges in life. We all entered this gymnasium to celebrate and move on to a new chapter in our lives, and while I don't want to take away from this joyful time, I think it is important to understand that we will still encounter trials and challenges as life moves forward. Okay. So, this raises the question, how do we deal with these challenges? Now, naturally, the first thought when facing hard times would be, how do I quickly feel better? This is a dangerous thought. It often leads to finding temporary happiness and worldly distractions joy, my brothers and sisters, whenever you face trials of many kinds, because you know that the testing of your faith produces perseverance. Let perseverance finish its work so that you may be mature and complete, not lacking anything. This verse shows that God has allowed trials in our lives so that we can go stronger and complete in Him. So why would we use these God-given challenges as an excuse to live for the world? Throughout the next few minutes, I would like to share some ways that have helped me through the hard times with the hope that they can benefit others as well. First, it is important to find healthy distractions. Create a goal that you can work towards and witness your progress in. This could be in the form of sports, going to the gym, drawing, writing, or any sort of productive activity. For me, the gym has always helped, and I've also discovered a passion for making movies. These activities can give you a way to deal with stress, motivate you, and provide you joy. Second, spend time alone with God and discover yourself. Do not isolate yourself and ignore everyone, but instead put aside other people's expectations for you and spend some time by yourself figuring out the person not only that you want to be, but the person God has chosen you to be. The first step in the journey of self-discovery is finding and knowing God's character. Without an understanding of your Creator, you will never be able to understand yourself. While everyone's paths might be different, and we're all going to do different things in our lives, the fundamental goal of our lives should be to share Christ and love others. I mean, just think of the difference the world would make if we just were all kind to each other. What if we put aside how we think we deserve to be treated and instead treat everyone kindly? Yes, we will still face hardships. However, putting Christ and others first builds feelings of responsibility and purpose that can push us through challenging times. Lastly, and while this may be redundant, the best way to persevere is to just keep living. My favorite musical artist, Mac, once said, "People change and things go wrong, but just remember, life goes on." This quote has really helped me because it shows that I am not alone and that everybody experiences hard times. Life is full of the unexpected. Through it all, the only thing you can do is accept it and just keep on pushing forward. God has made you so much stronger than you think you are, and you can find beauty in even the hard and dark times. To close, I do want to say thank you. Thank you, class, for being there for me within these past few years. I don't think you guys understand how much just simply laughing and spending time with you guys has meant to me. I truly do not think I would be where I am today without the help from some of you and the escape from personal struggles you guys provided. I will be praying for you as you continue on in life, and I trust that God has great things planned for you. As we leave here today, I just want you to always remember that it is better to live trying to find beauty in this world than die without even looking. Thank you.
Thank you, Nick, for those words. Now we have a presentation of awards. Mrs. Brandhorst.
Good evening. All right, to begin, we're going to share some awards, some plaques and honors, and then I will have a chance to share with you some scholarships that these students have received and are receiving, and their plans for the future. Okay. So it's my honor as the Director of Guidance to announce this evening's recognitions. In Luke 2:52, it states, "And Jesus increased in wisdom and in stature and in favor with God and man." Historically at CCS, we have used this biblical text to salute our students that best exemplify these characteristics of our Savior when he was young. For the award for In Wisdom, please join me in congratulating our valedictorian, Casey Campbell, and our salutatorian, Nicholas DeSico. The award for In Stature recognizes achievement in athletics. The 2023 recipients are Josue Genta, Anna Mary Straub. All right. The award for In Favor with God is a faculty-nominated and voted award for a senior that demonstrates Christian character and service. The 2023 recipient is Sarah Santiago. And finally, our last award is In Favor with Man, and this award is voted on by the senior class. They choose who they feel represents a Christian example socially. The 2023 recipient is Anastasia Marshall. All right. Now it is my privilege to announce the future plans of the class of 2023 and the scholarships and awards they have received. Seniors, as I call your name, please stand. Okay. Jason Calderon. Jason will be attending Rowan University, and he will be pursuing a career in athletic training. He is receiving $2,400 of scholarship from Rowan. Congratulations, Jason. Casey Campbell. Casey will be attending Laterno University in Texas. He will be pursuing a biomedical degree and plans to continue to medical school. He has received the dual credit Founders Scholarship for $17,000 per year and the Trustee Scholarship for $2,500 per year, for a total of $19,500 per year. Congratulations. All right, Nicholas DeSico. Nick will be attending Rowan University in the fall. He is going to be dual majoring in business, entrepreneurship, and radio, television, film. Rowan University has given him the Scholars Scholarship of $20,400. Rubiana Feliciano. Rubiana is planning on taking some time off of school, but she is planning to pursue ministry opportunities. So we're very proud of her. Josue Genta, or Josh. Josh will be attending Rowan College of South Jersey and eventually Wayland Baptist University. He will be majoring in Spanish with a minor in comparative languages. He has received a $1,000 scholarship from the Italian Cultural Foundation of South Jersey. Congratulations. Rachel Hennis. Rachel will be attending cosmetology school starting in September through Salem Votech. She received a $750 scholarship from the Millville Elks, which she will be able to use towards her cosmetology school. Angelica Koplik. Angelica plans to attend Rowan College of South Jersey, and she will be studying 3D animation through Computer Graphic Arts Game Interactive Design Program. Congratulations. Ronald Lacey. Ronnie plans to join the workforce and eventually join the military. Adriana Latushko. Adriana will be attending Rowan College of South Jersey to study biology. From there, she plans to attend Rowan University and study veterinarian medicine. Anastasia Marshall. Anna will be attending Word of Life Bible College, and possibly she will be transferring to Valley Forge University after her program is complete. She will be studying biblical theology. Sean Morris. Sean plans to work with Inspira Hospital while he pursues a career in nursing. Sarah Santiago. Sarah will be attending Stockton University to study psychology, and they have awarded her with the Presidential Scholarship of $13,000. After graduation, Leonardo Torres. I just jumped right in. After graduation, Leo will be working in business and wholesale. He plans to work with his family business. Brielle Wetzel. Brielle is our only lifer this year, so we have to recognize that, since she's been here since the beginning. She will be attending Stockton University in the fall to pursue a degree in elementary education and psychology. Brielle is receiving the Stockton Scholarship for $2,000 per academic year. Congratulations. All right, and now I get to announce some special scholarships. Oh, did I skip Anna Mary? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Anna Mary. You are too precious to be skipped, okay? Yes. Anna Mary is going to be attending Rowan College of South Jersey. She is pursuing an education in education, right? So we are very proud of her. Anna Mary Straub, everybody. Okay. How did I do that? Okay. All right, so now I get to announce some special scholarships that our seniors don't necessarily know that they're receiving, so it's very exciting. So the Davis Family Scholarship is a trust set aside to assist and honor graduates of CCS who are entering or enrolled in the fields of education or medicine in an accredited college or university. For this scholarship, students must submit an application, and then their application is reviewed by the committee. And this year, we had 2 very deserving applicants, and we are thrilled to award them each $1,250 towards their education. This year's recipients are Casey Campbell. You can come up and receive your
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is it all right to say who won the award?
Okay. So
Or do you
want me
want me to
announce it
do
first?
that? Go ahead.
All right, so we will announce our winner first. So our The recipient of the Siligato Scholarship is Nicholas DeSico for his excellence in math, and it is $500. Okay, here you go.
Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations, Nicholas, on being the very first recipient of the Sherry Sue Siligato Memorial Scholarship. My family and I would like to thank the administration and the board for allowing us to sponsor the scholarship in my wife's honor. But I know I will see her again in eternity. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Siligato. And congratulations, Nick, on receiving this scholarship. All right, so that gives us our grand total. So the total scholarships for the class of 2022-2023 is $107,150. So congratulations. You're all very deserving, and I know you will all do amazing things. I'm just getting out of the way, sorry.
Yes. At this time, we're going to award the diplomas. Would the first row of graduates please stand? Jason Emmanuel Calderon. Casey McBride Campbell. Nicholas Joseph DeSico. Rubiana Feliciano. Josue Josh Genta. Rachel Elizabeth Hennis. Angelica Koplick. Ronald Dale Lacey. Adriana Latushko. Anastasia Jasmine Marshall. Sean Brody Morris. Sarah Victoria Santiago. Anna Mary Noel Straub. Leonardo Torres. And Brielle Wetzel.
our valedictorian, Mr. Casey Campbell.
How was that?
Mr. William Probasco, Board of Directors, Ms. Cynthia Hollingsworth, parents, faculty, staff, friends, and fellow graduates of the class of 2023, it is an honor and privilege to stand before you today as the valedictorian of our graduating class. As we gather here to celebrate our achievements and wave goodbye to this chapter in our lives, I can't help but reflect on my experience walking these halls as a new student. It was an awkward experience, transitioning from a public middle school to a private high school. I was no longer in a class of 60 other students, most of whom I'd known since kindergarten. I was now in a new environment, a new world, and did not have my best friends to share that experience with. During this time of transition, as many do, I struggled with loneliness. Thankfully, I did have my brother, a few grades above me, and an acquaintance I knew from church to help me through this struggle. Although I felt out of place and lost in this new chapter, I realize now that as it comes to an end, I was never truly alone. And I'd like to remind each of you that you are never truly alone either. In the Bible, numerous passages illuminate the theme of companionship and God's presence in our lives. In the book of Joshua, for example, chapter 1, verse 9 states, "Have I not commanded you? Be strong and courageous, do not be afraid, do not be discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go." Even in the face of fear and uncertainty, God is always present, offering us comfort and strength. Additionally, Psalms 34:18 says, The Lord is close to the brokenhearted and saves those who are crushed in spirit." We are reminded that during times of loneliness, God draws near to us, providing comfort and healing for our wounded hearts. In our increasingly connected world, ironically, it seems loneliness is increasing as well. Although we are surrounded by technology and social media, genuine human interaction often eludes us. Loneliness is not a condition only for those who lack social contact. Anyone can be affected, contrary to their popularity. We must remember that even in the darkest of times, there are those who care for us and are willing to lend a helping hand. If we reach out to them and open ourselves up to the possibility of connecting with them, we may find that the world is not such a lonely place after all. Our families, friends, and teachers have all played irreplaceable roles in shaping our lives into the ones we share today. Their love and guidance have helped us navigate the challenges of high school and will continue to do so in the chapters that lie ahead. We can also find comfort in our relationship with God. Isaiah 41:10 reminds us, "So do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand." Speaking directly to our fears, God assures us that we are never truly alone. Through the love and support of our friends, families, teachers, and above all, our faith in God, we can find strength, comfort, and a sense of belonging. Together, we can combat loneliness and create a world where no one feels disconnected or forgotten. Thank you, and may God bless each and every one of you on your unique journeys ahead.
Thank you, Casey. At this time, we are very privileged to have two of our senior ladies do a special for us.
Sorry about that. Your peace like a river floods over us. Our hearts are restless until they find rest in you. Our hearts are restless until they find rest in you. This is where my hope lies. This is where my soul sighs, and I will always find my rest in you. Sunrise and sea, beauty and mystery.
Will you please stand and join me in a prayer for our graduates? Heavenly Father, we come before you today to thank you for the opportunity to help shape the lives of these graduates during their time at CCS. You have been an integral part in helping them to make it to this day, and we are so thankful for the wisdom, the grace, and the favor you have provided as we've watched them grow. As they move beyond the doors of CCS, we ask for your protection and guidance to be with them every step of the way. Surround them with your love and grace, Lord, as they face new challenges, make important decisions, and navigate the unknown paths ahead. May they find strength and wisdom in your presence, knowing that you are always near. God, our utmost prayer is that every student in this class commits to following you and growing in their relationship with you, but we also know they will make mistakes. Please hide in their hearts the promise that no matter what mistakes they make or how far they stray, they are never too far away to come back to you. Guide, protect, and nurture each graduate here today. May their lives be a testament to your goodness, and may they bring light wherever they go. In Jesus' name, amen.
Beautiful.
Oh, I was supposed to say something. I'm doing the roses. Oh, yeah. At this time, the graduates are going to take a moment to recognize some special people in their lives.
You may be seated.
You may be seated. Go ahead.
I can see it in your eyes that you are restless. The time has come for you to leave. It's so hard to let you go, but in this life I know you have to be who you were made to be. As you step out on the road, I'll say a prayer, so that in my heart you always will be there. This is not goodbye. I know we'll meet again, so let your life begin, 'cause this is not goodbye. It's just I love you to take with you until you're home again. The stirring in your soul has left you wondering, should you stay or turn around? Well, just remember that your dreams, they are a promise, that you were made to change the world. So don't let fear stop you now, 'cause this is not goodbye. I know we'll meet again, so let your life begin, 'cause this is not goodbye. It's just I love you to take with you until you're home again. I know the brightest star above is created by to guide you in your love.
Hey Nick, it's Mom. Hey listen, I just wanted to say have fun on your trip. Enjoy time with your class and have fun, but please stay safe and behave. Please stay safe and behave. I love ya. Bye.
Do it again. Do it again. Wait, do I hold it? What? No, you love it. No, like fill up the cup.
you'll probably die. Right, she thought we were giving her the money. Oh my God, dude, no. Animation. Bro, what the heck?
It doesn't say it, but I understand. Wow.
Oh, you gotta actually grab some. That actually looks good though.
As head of school for Cumberland Christian School, I certify that these seniors have met all the requirements set forth by the board and the state of New Jersey. By the power invested in me, I hereby declare the class of 2023 to be graduates of Cumberland Christian School. You may now vote your tassel.
God of glory, you are wonderful, wonderful. Christ the mighty King of all the universe. You are holy, you are powerful, powerful. Lift our praises to the God of all, God of all, God of all the earth. God of all the earth. God of all the earth. Lift our praises to the God of all, God of all, God of all the earth. Lift our praises to the God of all, God of all, God of all the earth. Looking at my life, every low and every high, let me count the way you've shown up in perfect time. Every minute that you've given, every promise you provide, you won't leave my side. This is who you are, who you are, who you are. Faithful Father, you've shown me. Time and time again, you have been.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.